Ready for the war, said I'm ready for the war. Disrespect the board and I send him to the morgue.
Word.
Nice. All right. What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Okay, echo.
No.
Oh, no.
I think it's coming from Omega.
Yeah, I think
Yeah. But I hope you get that fixed. But
yeah.
as I welcome, ladies and gentlemen, all of you to episode 41 of Being the Asylum. We got some stuff to talk about. Yeah.
All
So we
right.
got some stuff to talk about. Just to to wrestling. We're involved Impact Wrestling, AEW, especially pertains to everything that's going to be happening later on tonight. Because later on tonight is AEW Revolution. There are predictions.
Yeah.
And also Otaku's prediction too as well.
No one cares. Just joking.
Yeah, very, very.
No one cares. No one cares about Bronson Reed.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, but okay, you start fine now. No echoes. What's
all right? No echoes. I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't hear nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. So Impact Wrestling, we'll talk about some things about that, and we'll talk about some more, obviously with AEW. We'll talk about WWE as well. Anything to do with wrestling, and we have some fun activities for the fun topics later on. And there's no, I want to open up this show, which pertains to celebrating 20 years. You probably don't know what I'm talking about, but I'll bring it up, But so here we go. Before we do,
Before we do, I want to say, I just celebrated my mom's birthday officially yesterday.
all right.
So happy birthday, Mom.
Nice.
Yeah.
Happy
And
birthday
I
to
watched the
Mama.
Kids' Choice Awards. Today.
Oh.
Well, what was it? Because of John Cena was there?
No, believe it or not, there was no John Cena, unfortunately. We actually did get some wrestlers there. Wasn't
it the New Day? Because I heard the New Day hosted it at one point.
Yeah, it was Big E. It was Big E. Xavier Woods. It was Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch, and it was Montez Ford. No. Angelo Dawkins. I almost forgot his name.
Oh, what the?
No! Is that bad? I almost forgot his name.
You almost forgot your own
about
name.
yourself. How do you feel about yourself?
I hope Big E's doing the best. I mean, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I speaking of which, I saw something about Big E. Pertains to something about Cedric Alexander and Benjamin. I can't remember who else was there too. Which is just visiting these students at the school, and they were all going crazy when they saw Big E.
Okay.
Because I doubt they were going crazy for Shelton and Cedric. Like who are they? But, we'll just play along. Like this is awesome.
Who's those two other jobbers? Like, yeah, Big E.
Jobbers.
No, they're probably like, yay, you guys too, yay.
Oh man, but I'm pretty sure they know who they are though. But they were most as more than anything.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
Hey, no, stop.
before we get started, ain't no stopping me now. Well, we'll see. Oh, but I digress. But anyways, but yeah, so I want to open up with I was going to talk about some dream I had pertains to something, but I
Only
don't
Jose.
remember what. No,
Had a dream?
no,
I have a dream.
because I had a dream.
I had a dream.
I'll rather have a dream with chance to me destroying Uncle Paul, but that'll be that's a
Yeah.
that's wishful thinking there.
What
But
the?
I digress. But yeah, because that's one of the things I want to open up with is to talk about something. Now I don't know if you guys have anything you want to share about if you have any type of dream as of as of this week, if you want to talk about anything that was crazy or anything.
I do have one. This kind of I don't really remember much about it. All I remember is I was like in a car driving.
You want to sit at me?
No.
What?
All I remember about it is that I was in a car and Christian was driving it. Christian Cage was driving
Wait,
it.
what?
I don't know.
No, it would have been better if it was Undertaker. He would have been like, "Buckle up, we'll talk."
Yeah,
Did Christian Cage ask for one more match?
No. He was just driving. Like, I don't know if he said anything. It was just I just remember I was in the car and he was driving. That's all I remember.
Did Jungle Boy try to hit him with the car again?
Oh god.
You know what it was? He probably taking you as Bronson Reed.
No.
Oh my God! It's Christian Cage versus Jonah or Bronson Reed.
Christian Cage versus guys.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, help me beat up Jack Perry.
Help me beat up Jungle Boy.
Oh my god! All right, that's interesting though. Yeah. Anyone else?
Did I have a dream?
Injuries that I could think of that may have been crazy or anything. I wish I could remember. Man, I wish I could remember mine's what tends to on this week, but I drew a blank.
I had a daydream. Okay. I had a daydream of Tony Storm, but I'm not going to talk about that one.
No, of course. I did have this dream.
That probably is PG, so.
Yeah.
I don't think that's PG.
I don't think that's PG.
Well, I did have this dream. Like, okay, you remember that one episode of SmackDown where like it was like Matt Hardy and Don Marie versus like Tori Wilson and Rikishi.
I vaguely remember. Yeah, I think.
And like
to me, I can't remember much of it, but continue.
Yeah.
Okay, do you remember like when like Matt Hardy was in the corner, right? And like it looked like Rikishi was going to do the stink face, but then freaking Tori Wilson came.
I think I remember that.
That was pretty much my dream. But then Rikishi came in, but my eyes were open, and I was like, no! But luckily, I woke up. So
wow.
I woke up, so I didn't experience it.
I do remember that match now. Yeah, that's one thing I remember about the match.
Yeah, good thing I woke up though. I didn't experience it, so thank God.
Yeah.
That would have been a nightmare. Thank God it didn't happen. So
that would have been an American nightmare.
Oh no!
Or in this case, a Samoan nightmare.
Yeah.
The Samoan nightmare.
So what about you, Omega?
I mean, I haven't really had any, to be honestly. or if I did, I probably can't remember it.
Yeah.
Same here, man. I wish I had one dream I could remember talk about, but damn, can't.
No, he had a dream of like Joe Hendry, singing about
Joe Hendry. Oh no.
Well, I'll get to later about it because he did have a match with Pink Peppers and which I'll get to it. I thought it was ridiculous about it, but I digress.
Actually, I heard some news about him.
With movies.
No. I was gonna say I heard something about Joe Hendry, believe it or not. It's probably not the same thing Robert's talking about, but it's another thing. You guys remember the
All right,
match?
so we'll get okay.
Which one? What match?
Okay, so you guys remember the match where you used like apparently a Game Boy or a Dreamcast or something like that?
Oh, I did. I think I saw.
That's the one. That's the one.
Oh,
That's
the one
the
you're talking about.
Oh, you're gonna talk about that. Oh, okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
that's the one.
I think
That's
I saw
the
a clip
one,
of
yeah.
that.
Well,
But
actually,
We'll get to that.
I heard something about the clip, like the clip itself, that how many views it got on YouTube and stuff.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, we'll get to that. Though.
Apparently,
We'll get to that.
I'll just say it. Apparently, it got like 1 million views.
Oh
Oh
wow.
wow.
Yeah,
So-
for match, I barely care for it, but yeah.
So if you think about it, Joe Hendry.
Hey, you remember when Joe Hendry was
Joe
saying
Hendry is a ratings draw.
all he brought the ratings?
Wow.
You know, it's kind of
Remember when
messed
Joe?
up. You know, someone said this in the comments. And it's kind of messed up, but it's kind of true at the same time if you really think about it. That's the most attention Impact has gotten over almost over 10
Wow.
years. Like,
Oh
big,
wow.
big attention.
Wow.
That is-
I thought it was because of Joe Hendry.
Yeah, it was.
No, I'm just kidding. It's probably not because of Joe Hendry. It's probably because of the Dreamcast. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
It's not because
No, come on.
That's
He sang us. Come on, he sang a song about Matt Cardona. It's like, oh, you're Edge's bitch. You know,
that was entertaining.
that was great.
Even the dancing moves, I thought was entertaining too. But at the same time, like I really don't care about his gimmick at all.
Yeah, you do. It's awesome.
I don't.
What if you were forced to become his manager?
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could be the Weekend of you know, that could be your gimmick.
You could be Michael Jackson.
Well, that I am looking like gimmick. So, but anyway,
The natural born Weekend. There you go.
Oh no.
have I ever messed up with it before? In the past, I can't remember now. But I digress. But anyways, but yeah, okay. So let's get one thing out of the way before we get to some wrestling, and that is 20 years celebrating. Do you guys, can think of anything all of it? It's okay.
20
It's okay if you don't. It's okay. It's okay if you don't know. It has nothing to do with wrestling. But 20 years of something. And also no, it has nothing to do with video games. Let's just say it has something to do with music. I won't give it too much, but
20 years.
20
It has nothing to do with wrestling. Is it a movie?
no,
He said music.
just music.
Oh, you said music? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Give me a hint. Is it a rapper?
It's metal.
Metal.
Wait, is it Metallica? Is it Metallica?
Oh no,
Is it Metallica?
they've been around longer than 20 years.
Oh.
I mean,
Limp Bizkit?
but no.
Limp Bizkit? No.
Oh
No.
boy.
This would be 2003, so I'm trying to think.
And it's a band. It is a band, so I'll give it another.
Is it Linkin Park?
No.
Okay. Have we heard any songs of this band? Like,
Obviously, and also it's an album.
Oh.
It's
an
about an album. An album that happened 20 years ago.
An album that happened 20 years ago.
it's music, and you said, is it metal? You said.
Yes. In fact, not only is metal, because has something to do with metal as well, but alternative metal, goth rock, metal, hard rock, symphonic metal, and non-metal. Basically, it's metal. Either way you look at it.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think.
I'll give you one more hint too. You probably might figure it out, but there's one chick in that band.
Oh wait, now I figured it out. Shit.
Before you do,
remember the band's name. I can.
Before you do, let's hear from the rest of it.
Okay.
Okay. You said it has a chick in it, like just a female.
Yeah. Just a female, and she's a lead singer.
Okay, you said 2003, right?
2003.
Has their song ever been in WWE?
That's right.
I think I know what it is because was he in No Way Out?
Let me double check that.
No Way Out 2003.
I'm trying to think. You remember that song?
Yes, I remember that
Waking
song.
up inside.
Yeah, I know that band. I know that band. Oh, yeah,
I know the band, but I don't.
There you go.
That's the band.
But do you know the name? Do you know the name? Yes. Do you know the name?
I know the name, but
I think the name.
I can't think of them on top of my head. It starts with an E.
Yep.
Evanescence.
Yes, it does.
That's what it is.
Evanescence. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it is.
There you go. Yeah, and Book up.
Wake me up inside.
Book up got it. Yeah, he didn't have it.
Yeah. What took you so long, Smart? It was good.
No, it took you so long, Smart.
I think they may have a theme song for Backlash as well. I could be wrong, but I think they have another theme for Backlash as well. I can't remember. But I digress. But anyways, yes, it is Evanescence. 20 years of the album Fallen.
Oh
wow.
Damn.
20 years.
Wow.
20 years.
So
that's crazy.
So why do I bring this up? Before I do, let me know what you guys thoughts about the band Evanescence and think about 20 years since their album Fallen, one of their most successful albums, their debut album, Fallen, and what it meant to you guys. Go ahead.
Well, I was a baby when it came out, so.
I was 3 years old.
I might not even been born yet. Now thinking about it.
Or even still, have you listened to the album or maybe some of the songs on it? You give your thoughts about that. Yeah, give your thoughts on that one.
I mean, I thought it was good music. I mean, obviously, I wasn't like, I mean, I didn't become. Oh, I thought the music was good and stuff, but like, I guess I've never really been a fan of the band. Just not because I think they're bad, just because I don't know. It's not really my taste, if that makes sense. But they have really good songs, especially "Wake Me Up." That one.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's the one song I know from that album.
Yeah, that's the one song I know.
Yeah, bring me back to life.
Chance to listen to the rest of their songs.
Bring me to life. That's been playing on the radio for constantly. And you know what? I love it. I love that is because Evanescence was skyrocketing during that era.
I like that song. Yeah, I look. Sometimes I'll go back to listen to that song. Sometimes.
That song is definitely early 2000s right there.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
It was a really good pay-per-view theme. I'll say that because I really like.
Yeah, it was for No Way Out.
No Way Out.
2003.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the one where they had Hogan versus Rock too.
Yep.
You know what? AEW should get that as a pay-per-view theme.
Honestly,
now to come think about it, has AEW really had a real song as a pay-per-view theme song instead of that generic rock song they always use?
Not that I know of.
Maybe for promos, but I don't remember
they mostly have
no, not that I think of.
They mostly have lyricless songs and stuff like that.
I don't know. I think it would be nice, Why not get a weekend song instead of using that generic rock song they always use?
Yeah, why not? I mean,
can you imagine a weekend song? Like, I don't know. I can't think
they even had some songs from them in the Spider-Man movies.
Did they?
I think that's what it says. It says it here.
Weehaw.
Oh, which Spider-Man movie? I'm thinking maybe Spider-Man 3, maybe Spider-Man 2.
Maybe Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3. It'd probably be 2 mostly.
2 or 3.
Yeah, I don't remember, so I'm looking it up too. I'm pretty sure it's part 2 because I don't think it was Spider-Man came with Tobey Maguire came out in 2002.
Yeah.
It probably had to be. It probably had to be maybe 2004.
Man, I was a kid when Spider-Man 3 came out. I love that movie back then.
Dude, I was 4 years old, man. Dude, I remember when I moved to Georgia, man, and I had the movies. I had Spider-Man 2 and 3 on DVD, bro. I even had the game, Spider-Man 2 game. Oh man, that was I gotta play it again, man. I haven't played it I don't have it, but I haven't played that game in so long. Man,
I love the Spider-Man 3 video game. I love that game.
I think I had it, but I don't think I really played it as much because I was more into 2. I mean, it was fun, but I just like 2 a lot more. I thought it was a lot more fun.
There's not a Spider-Man 2. So I'm gonna check Spider-Man 1 just in case.
What happened?
There's nothing about Spider-Man 2 about Evanescence songs on it, but I'm gonna check Spider-Man just in case. The other one, the first movie.
The first movie.
I'm thinking it probably was 3 then.
But yeah, it's crazy. I remember I saw a meme. Like I think probably like a few weeks ago, where 2003 kids, they finally turned 20. And it was just, I forgot what it was, but it was something hilarious. But it was just like, wow, 2003 kids turning 20. And it's funny because I have a cousin that was born in 2003, and they're gonna turn 20. So it's like, wow, we're almost all my cousins, from the 2000s, they're getting older.
Well, believe it or not, I'm turning 20 in June. So
Good.
about that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I turned 23.
I'm like literally the youngest guy here. Believe it or not.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm turning 23 this month. So
Yeah, whippersnappers.
whippersnapper.
Yeah, whippersnapper.
Yeah.
Yeah, how was my day?
Yeah.
Back in my day, we had PS2s and we needed memory cards. Yeah, you don't know anything about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All you kids with your PS5s and your PS25s and all this.
PS25.
PS25s.
Wow.
If we get there.
Damn.
I'll probably be around.
And your
I'll probably
Xbox
be around.
3000s.
Xbox
Yeah, before you had your freaking switchamadoers, we had freaking Game Boy Advance and GameCubes. Yes, a game console shaped as a cube.
Well, I don't see anything about Evanescence on any of the Spider-Man soundtracks. So.
Huh.
Well,
Oh no! I know what book I'm talking about. What book I'm talking about? Daredevil.
Daredevil?
Oh, maybe.
Yo,
yeah, it was Daredevil. Yeah, now
Daredevil. Yeah, book. I think he meant. I think he meant Daredevil.
I was gonna say Spider-Man. I was like, I don't
one of the worst. Which one of the worst movies ever?
There you go.
Why you didn't like Batfleck in there? You know what? He should return. I mean, now MC has the multiverse. They should bring back Ben Affleck as Daredevil. They should bring that back.
You do like it smart.
Yeah.
You do like it smart.
Yeah. If you lose weight, cut down some.
You know what? You know what? Let's bring back Triple H as a vampire. Oh my god.
Oh no, we already tried that.
Yeah. Because Blade Trinity was a must-watch movie during that time.
Yeah.
It had Deadpool in it.
Oh,
Even with Ryan Reynolds. I thought he was trouble in that movie too.
You know what? Let's have Triple H and Fast and Furious so we can pedigree people.
Oh my god. It's time to play. It's time to drive the cars.
They had John Cena on there. They had another guy.
So we're gonna have The Rock, John Cena, and now Triple H.
Oh my god, WrestleMania.
I mean, and you can count Roman Reigns because he was in that spinoff. So
he's The Rock. He's The Rock or something. It was probably more of these energy drinks. The Rock made. Stop.
Oh yeah. The Rock did make energy drinks. Right.
I tried this one already. The white peach. I tried the wild orange, I should say, and the tropic punch. These energy drinks, they're very healthy. By the way, they're not getting other energy drinks. I'll tell you that much. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, you should try Prime, Logan Paul's drink."
Oh no!
Nope.
Hell no.
I'm good on that. I don't want to give Logan Paul my money.
I'm good. But okay, so let's get back to Evanescence.
Okay.
About it, when Evanescence is coming to life, and My Immortal was the song for Daredevil.
Okay.
I'll say this: Daredevil had a great soundtrack, but shitty movie.
Yeah.
I will give it one thing. I actually did like Michael Clark Duncan as Kingpin. I thought he actually did a really good job.
I thought he did a good job if he was white.
Yeah, that was actually one of the few times, like, you know what, I actually don't mind this.
But
It's the same thing with like Nick Fury. Yeah, it's the same thing with Nick Fury. It's like, you know what, I don't mind this actually.
Yeah, it's a good example.
It's not bad. Yeah.
But so Evanescence, Fallen, the album. So this is songs they have here. Going Under, Bring Me to Life, featuring Paul McCoy. I think that's how I say his last name. Everybody's Full, My Immortal, Haunted, Oregon, Imaginary, Taking Me Over, Hello, My Last Breath. Which, by the way, is since to the instrumental is music for Christian Cage's theme, if you remember.
For TNA or WWE?
No, for the TNA. Which he's using right now for AEW.
Oh, okay.
AEW.
So what? It's like a sample.
The instrumental going. Dun, 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 dun. Listen to the this song, My Last Breath. Listen, you hear the similarity.
Okay.
No, I think TNA during that time, I'm pretty sure they had made purchase rights at the time because Lisa Carter and her dad, because they're rich and all that. I'm pretty sure they may ask permission, whatever, or something like that. I spent them before for wrestling teams, trying to, even with WCW when they did the whole thing with Damn Dallas Page, Jeff Jarrett, Raven.
Yeah, I was just about to say like Damn Dallas Page, because 755.
Somebody's
and Scott Steiner. But anyways,
yeah,
Whisper.
Whisper.
This song Whisper is the longest song on here. Than on the
How
others.
long is it?
And we're changed, and the last song. I mean, if you buy the talking about a bonus feature, because if you buy the at that time, if you buy just the album itself, when it first came out, it's only from 1 to 11 songs. But if you buy the bonus track, it's 1 to 12, which is a bonus feature that uses My Immortal, but the band version of it, which was pretty damn good.
Okay.
Wait, there's a band version.
Yeah. And there's also Japanese edition bonus tracks of it. Further Away, My Immortal, which is again a band version, but only pertains to later pressings.
You mean Immortal TNA?
So, maybe as far as me, purchasing this album back when it came out, I believe this was the second album I ever bought. The first one I ever bought was Creed Weather. I think this was the second one I ever bought. Pertains to buying CDs during those times.
What the hell?
Why did it get silent?
Somebody freaking X out or
Robert?
You still there?
is he having technical difficulties?
Robert?
He's probably talking. We probably can't hear him.
Can you dig it? Son?
Can you dig it, son?
Robert, Logan Paul's on stream right now.
Oh no!
Oh no!
By the way, I'm watching Undertaker versus Vince McMahon, the Barry Live match, Survivor Series 2003.
Oh, Undertaker should have won that. Just fuck Vince.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, we did get the return of the Dead Man.
Yeah,
I miss Barry Live matches, man. They should bring that back.
Well,
I think AEW is actually having one.
Yeah. Christian Cage and Jack Perry is going to be a last burial or something.
Yep. The loser not
The
only gets
final
buried, gets figuratively buried too.
I mean, if it is going to be a buried live match, that'd be cool.
I think it might be similar to that. It might be
Because the last buried live match we had was ironically Kane versus Undertaker in bragging rights. I mean, who remembers bragging rights, man? I actually like the arena they had for bragging rights.
Bragging rights.
I think that was Vince's way to try to replace Survivor Series, but it failed.
No.
Yeah. It's funny because I actually have like 2 bragging rights posters. I actually have them for 2009 and 2010.
What do you put them on your wall?
No, but I collect them. I remember because my mom used to work at Buffalo Wild Wings, and back then they would like show wrestling pay-per-views there. And they would have like posters, and so she would bring me some posters.
Oh, Smart Wings.
Smart Wings.
What? Smart Wings? What the hell? That's what you said. What the hell is Smart Wings?
Smart Wings. Buffalo Smart Wings.
Yeah, that's where you guys eat.
That's where you guys eat.
Wings, beer, smarts.
Yeah. Go order your chicken wings extra smarky.
Oh God.
Just smarky. What the hell?
I think the host is having some technical difficulties.
Yeah,
he's probably, he probably can't hear us or something. No, we can't hear him.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him at all.
That's crazy, man. This match was the last time we got American Badass, Big Evil Undertaker.
The Big Evil.
That was actually my favorite
live match. I think I saw. I think it was the Boneyard match, which technically was.
Oh yeah, that technically was a buried live match.
But they call it.
That's how Undertaker. That's how Undertaker won the match. So technically, it was a buried live.
I guess.
I like the match.
No, the match was awesome.
Yeah,
it's just like when you think about it, it was technically a lot. It was a cinematic buried live match.
Though that WrestleMania sucked ass though.
That was like during the pandemic. That's
which I will say I can't really blame WWE 100%, but like still, it's like come on now.
Yeah, you can't honestly. Yeah, even though I didn't really like it, you can't really blame WWE because like what can you do during that time? Yeah. Okay, he's back.
That was random.
Well, that was for John Cena being on the show. Yeah.
That was for John Cena being on the show.
Oh, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Cancelled.
Wow. But okay, you good, Robert?
Yeah, you kept leaving, or
I'm good.
Well, we can hear you.
Because we can hear you now. So
1 second. Okay. Just give me 1 moment. Just to make sure everything's good. In case it's not lagging or anything.
Lag.
Hopefully it's not. And also, I got called because my phone decided to restart on me.
Oh, what the? Damn.
Yeah, that happens sometimes with me. Like sometimes, like when I'm in stream, it'll just restart out of nowhere. It does that to me too. That's why I want to give me a tablet.
Yeah, I like
either a tablet or give me another laptop.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I might want to get a smaller laptop.
I got one recently.
Oh yeah. A small laptop's the best thing to go. And on top of that, it's light too. So, but anyways, so back to what I was going to say. To pick up where I left off. I try. Hopefully it doesn't do that to me again. But obviously the one that that got me buying the album is because Bring Me to Life, the song, which is one of the most popular songs on the album. But is it one of my all time favorites? Is it one of my all time favorites on there though? For me, that would be second.
Okay.
To me, the first one would have to be for me. Either it's a song between My Last Breath. That song's pretty damn good. That was years ago, Christian K. But it's pretty good. Since the and especially how Evanescence sings the song too.
Okay.
And then what comes close to that is My Immortal, because that song.
The Immortal Hulk Hogan.
The Immortal Hulk Hogan.
By the way, I'll get to him later. By the way.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. What are you gonna do this? Oh, I'm in.
Otaku, you know what I'm talking about. Otaku, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah,
Wow,
I think
so that Otaku.
So being said the N-word again. He has a podcast?
Yeah. Oh yeah, my pod. Oh yeah, you're talking about.
Does everybody in the business have a podcast or some shit? Like, I swear to God.
Oh, by the way, do you remember the show NXT Classified School Survivor Guide?
Yeah.
Nope, anyway, I'm just kidding.
Dude, they actually have a podcast now.
Oh God. Of course.
I heard.
Yeah,
I heard that.
Dude, honestly, at this point, I'm waiting for the weekend podcast. At this point,
the weekend podcast.
Yeah, almost everyone has a podcast. Like, dang.
Yeah,
I mean, it's good.
Screw it. I bet Jalen be the first listener to the C Nation podcast that ever comes.
The C Nation podcast.
Oh yeah, bro. Dude, if there was a John Cena podcast, oh man, subscribe. Yep.
Hello everyone. John Cena.
I'll be like, well, time to flag. Time not watch.
And at this point, Hulk Hogan should have a podcast, because he can talk about his white lies, about everything in the rest of business. and with
the red and yellow lies.
And with his to everything that he claims that things what's going to happen with him in pop culture. So.
Hey,
brother, I was actually going to put over Shawn Michaels in that SummerSlam, but he was being a dick, so I teach him a lesson, brother.
And you weren't Hogan. You were never a dick to other people. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
No, I wasn't, brother. No, I wasn't.
We'll get to him later, but back to Evanescence.
Okay.
But yeah, for my Immortal though, pertains to the song itself. The one they had on the play for when Classic passed away back in 2003 was good. The way they did it, and it made me cry because even though I was very sad when I heard about Terry Bassi dying, and then they add this song onto the tribute video on that Raw. So I couldn't hold back my tears, and but even though I never watched his wrestling during those times, but I always hear stories about him, about what he's done in the wrestling business, and from there, how can I not be a fan of him?
Yeah,
exactly.
It was same for him have had with Miss Mula. Obviously, years later, you hear what she did. So,
yeah.
So for that.
Yeah.
But My Immortal is a great song too. It especially if you guys saw my cover of it, which is to happen with Daphne. There were times there were times where I was singing that song. I really felt it. Really felt the emotions of it. But yeah, that song is that's the track 4 of it. That song is that will get it will get you there. But however, the 12th track of My Immortal, the band version, you'll feel a little emotions, but then all of a sudden you'll start feeling better once you start hearing the band start tuning up a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, I mean there's other versions too of My Immortal. There's no on the one that I think it's part of the singles track or whatever. I can't remember, or the EP album they do. You know, but that's either way, there's different tracks of My Immortal, and that's why I always put My Immortal up there as one of my all-time favorites of Evanescence. So the album itself, and change everything on it, and obviously they did music video too. They did music videos for Going Under, Bring Me to Life. Obviously, if you've ever seen that music video, pretty good too.
Yep.
Everybody's Full, My Immortal. Obviously, they did My Immortal. That as well. Pretty good music videos. How they did that. So, but when I first heard about Evanescence and then when it to the songs and everything, I especially during those times watching the music, buying the CD and always listen to them, and like I don't want to listen to anything else but them. That's how big they were during those times. So I'm gonna read to you guys. The reason why I want to bring this up because I was on Instagram earlier, and also all of a sudden something caught my eye. But Evanescence, the music play of Bring Me to Life, and then they showed the album, and they wrote some message on here pertains to Evanescence Fallen 20 years. So this is what they said. Our first album, Fallen, was released 20 years ago today. And by today, I mean yesterday. We could, yeah. We could never have imagined what an impact it would have been on our lives, the people it would bring together, the places it would take us, or what it would mean to say many. We are beyond grateful for the music and the friends we made along the way. It means more than words can say. Thank you for the memories, and cheers to the ones we make next. We are planning a special edition remaster with bonus material later this year in celebration of the milestone. Stay tuned for more information. We love you all. Evanescence.
Suck it.
What?
Yeah. Fuck it, John Cena. Anyway.
Yeah, fuck it, John Cena. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a message. That was a message. That's a message for Evanescence.
Happy 20 years.
So yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. They got let's see. This is this year, so it's gonna be like somewhere from maybe in the summer or the end of the summer. I guess we'll see. We'll find out.
All I gotta say is happy 20 years and fuck John Cena's 20 years.
No. Shut up.
Well, technically, what's his 20 years?
Such a hater, bro.
What's his 20 years? Oh, last year.
Yeah, it was last year. Yeah, it was awesome.
Either way, fuck him.
What do you mean? Who cares? Whatever, bro.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
Exactly. Yeah.
Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro.
But yeah, so
Mysterio's 20 years mattered more to me than John Cena's.
No.
Okay, we get it. Jesus. We're not doing this.
We're not doing this.
Oh shit.
Wow.
So yeah. So there you go, guys. Evanescence.
Okay.
Later on this year, a 20-year anniversary album coming out with with a real treat they're gonna be giving us. So I cannot wait to see when it comes out, and when it does, I'll be ready.
Okay.
All right. So before we get to some something about since AEW and Impact Wrestling, now I'm gonna bring up Hulk Hogan just to get him out of the way.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
Oh,
So
Gotta take a stand.
I don't know. I don't know if you guys seen AEW. I mean AEW. A&E. I should say.
Oh my God,
A&E.
Hulk Hogan's in AEW. Oh my God.
no.
That would never happen.
That would never
Unless they,
Yeah, he's gonna do the leg drop.
unless they want to end it like how Impact Wrestling is in right now.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, let me tell you something, elitist.
Well, let me tell you something, elite.
Hulkamania is all elite, brother. Oh boy.
Oh, no.
And I'm gonna
That would never happen.
brother.
Yeah.
It's gonna be me versus CM Punk, brother. Oh boy.
You guys see MJF, brother? I'm gonna bury him, brother. I'm
No.
gonna give him
No.
Well, let me
Go
tell you
check the
something,
power.
elite.
Me and my Hulkamaniacs, we're gonna destroy MJF.
No, God.
And
Well,
then
let me tell you something, Kenny Omega.
Then we're
You
gonna
may
destroy
be-
CM Punk Lex.
You may be the best wrestler in the machine, but I am the Hulk.
He's known to destroy careers and
No,
pushes.
Yeah.
That's what I do, brother.
Yeah, he didn't want to follow John Cena at his Trust Awards. Remember that part from that year?
Oh, shit.
Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, Hulk Hogan and John Cena always was presented on the war, and then Hogan and Cena start fighting, and all of a sudden we start seeing Cena messed up after they show whoever was being nominated, and obviously Hogan they want to put over John Cena. From there, but John, at the same time, who cares?
Oh, wow. I don't remember this. Which one was it?
I believe it was. I could be wrong, but I think 2004 or 2005 or 2006, maybe. I don't know.
Wow. I gotta look that up now.
It was one of those years. I can't remember, but yeah, check it out. And that those were time I was still a Cena fan. So.
Let me look that up, John Cena.
But back to Hogan. So he was on A&E, but changed to WWE biography on the NWO.
Ah, yes.
And then, obviously, yeah, I believe we got someone here. All right, we got Jordan. Oh, it's not Jordan.
Hello.
Yo,
What's up, Jordan?
Arcade.
Well, let me see.
He's the Viper.
Oh, wow.
The
The Viper killer. Wow.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be the Cena killer soon.
Killer. Oh, Jesus.
I guess I'll be the Queen killer then.
Oh, shit.
Wait, so we have any Jordan match?
Anyway.
Dude, yeah, sure. Whatever.
Wait, what the hell?
I mean, she might as well. Did she beat up Drew Gulak?
Yeah.
I'm not Drew Gulak though.
What are you trying to say? Drew Gulak sucks.
I didn't say that. Don't be putting words in my mouth.
Oh man, I'll just say you can't insult Drew Gulak's fucking boots.
Oh my, yeah, whatever. Anyway, you were saying.
But that's the whole thing. So, it was on the NWO thing, which yeah, if you've seen documentaries about the NWO, how it was made, how it revolutionized and blah blah blah, and how people joined NWO left to right and all that. Yeah, this was all in biography. However, it's not that's not what people were focusing on. What they were focusing on is the events that happened on Starrcade '97.
Oh, yes.
Oh, God.
So Eric Bischoff, obviously, because Eric Bischoff was he's the creator of the NWO, and Hogan, who's the leader of the NWO.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, there was no Scott Hall on this one because Scott Hall was gone already. Rest in peace.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a reason.
Yeah. And Kim Nash, he talked about Scott Hall on here too. Very emotional that he talked about his best friend being gone.
It's kind of crazy to think. Like when you think about it, like Scott Hall was really the first member of the NWO because he came first.
Right. He came first,
and then it was Kevin Nash, and then that bash at the beach. It was Hulk Hogan.
Yep.
Yeah, Scott Hall pretty much started it.
That's right. So, and yes, thing on that too, pertains to, because basically you had guys there, that like Bischoff, Hogan, and Sting on their side of the story of what happened. Now there was no Nick Patrick on here, which it would be nice to. Yeah, Sting too.
Yeah.
You said Nick Patrick.
So now Nick Patrick, who's referee, he wasn't there for it, to talk about it. I don't know if he, didn't want to do it or whatever, but maybe they couldn't reach him, whatever. Wait, but he has. I'll get to I'll get to the side of the story later, about what happened. His take about what happened. But Eric Bischoff, obviously, this whole thing where they built up the story, long-term booking story of WCW versus NWO, where Sting, was not on the side of WCW or NWO, because WCW, when basically didn't believe him, because they thought the Sting that attacked Lex Luger was actually him, which it wasn't, because it was all part of the NWO's ruse, to make them think that that was Sting attacking his best friend. So it led to Sting, basically showing WCW that you guys were wrong all this time. Yeah, doubted me. Yeah, doubted the Stinger. Because he showed himself, and obviously, if you saw War Games from that year, obviously the fake Sting was cowering from the real Sting who showed up. And then Sting, and then the next night, Sting obviously did what he did on Nitro, considers himself a free agent, walks away, and we haven't seen him since until he appeared, where he had a different look. He was no longer, all colorful and all. Thanks to his face paint and his tights and all. Now his hair, it wasn't blonde during that time, because obviously he was on his hair grow. I believe since around '95 he started letting his hair grow. And then the plan into his own natural color, which is brunette.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, this will lead to him growing his hair out even more, which ends up being a lot longer, because of what his new direction of his character is going to be, which Scott Hall, you should be the Crow, which is the Crow of Brandon Lee.
Yeah. So basically this whole long-term booking of Sting, finally chosen his whose side he want to be on. Now, at first he did join the NWO but still he was still doing the whole thing where he's playing chess, like, am I fighting for WCW or am I fighting with NWO? He was basically playing games with mind games with everyone. He finally chose to join with NWO, but at the same time was still playing mind games, with NWO at that time. And then he really chose to fight alongside with WCW. Mm-hmm.
And that's where it started laying up build up, for it to be Hogan and Sting at Starrcade. The payoff is for Sting to finally beat the evil leader of the NWO in the High Hulk Hogan, who was the world champion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it was going to all lead to Starrcade. Basically Starrcade, as we all know, is WWE's WrestleMania.
Yep.
So we get to the match, and basically Bischoff, sits down that night. Bischoff said, with Jason Hogan, same time that night when they saw Sting, saying this, and it's just coming from Bischoff saying what Hogan said, "Not today."
Not today.
Not today, brother. I'm not really feeling it, brother.
Not today. Basically what it was. Not today, brother.
Yeah.
Not today, brother.
I'm not real feeling it today, brother.
and here's why. It's coming from Bischoff and Hogan. Yeah, and Bishop told us worked before this biography, on other shows like even his own podcast. But of what I heard, I heard I may have heard a few of them even on his show as well. But on this episode, he didn't talk about that because he talked something different. Even Hogan talked something different. But then again, this is Hogan talking about things that he can't even, tell which he's trying to tell the truth. If he ever did tell the truth.
I forgot.
Tell the truth.
I forgot.
But their reasoning of why Hogan decided to use option. Yeah, but their reasoning, of why Hogan decided to use option creative control.
Oh,
that was the term they used, by the way. Because for Hogan, they basically gave him 100% creative control. And they cannot on here. The irony cannot say in this. You can't give wrestlers creative control. Yeah, said coming this from Kevin Nash who beat Goldberg to end his undefeated streak.
Exactly. That's so ironic, him saying that.
Well,
I mean, I was wrong. Can I admit I was wrong?
Well, don't you guys hate Goldberg?
The irony of Kevin Nash.
Well, don't
the irony of Kevin Nash saying that.
Hey, Robert, I learned my lesson, Robert. Come on.
Yeah, sure.
Well, don't you guys hate Goldberg?
Oh
Why
my
you guys
God.
him now?
That was still stupid back in the day.
That was back then was so stupid.
I thought it was great.
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
I thought it was great.
Oh God. The whole thing with Hulk coming in with a taser, tasing Goldberg. Apparently, that was enough to for Cash giving a power bomb and beat him there.
Well, have you ever been tased, Mark?
Have you ever been tased, Mark?
No.
I mean, if that taser was if that type of taser would that could I don't know. And actually, I've never seen that type of taser before. I don't know what type of person uses that type of taser. I don't know. It's if you have seen that taser that they use, yeah, know what I'm talking about, man. That taser looks like it could really kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think it helped beat Goldberg? Yeah.
Oh God.
I should have used it on Bret Hart.
No, he's still Bret Hart.
Well, I'll get to him. I'll get to him when we get to this. This whole thing. Anyways, back to the whole thing with career control. Option career control that Hulk Hogan used, because their reasoning of why Hogan used that is because when they saw Sting coming in, he didn't feel himself. He wasn't looking at himself. He basically it was basically the expression on his face that he doesn't care, because Sting. Bishop may said something about maybe he was going through some family issues or on some drugs, drug issues, whatever. Because Sting was was going through those things during those time, which is why he came back later on and he found God and born again Christian, Prince Russo. But they said. And again, this comes from Hogan and Bischoff saying this because Sting. Let's see, it was two things. I know one though, but I'm trying to remember the other thing. What it was? I can't remember now. Because he doesn't look that big like he used to. Because I remember seeing Sting. He was huge. Because he was on roids. He wouldn't admit. He wouldn't admit that he was on roids, which is why he just used no more.
Mm-hmm.
But he just looked like
he can admit it on like other wrestlers.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey brother. I was never on roids, brother.
Sure you were.
You don't know nutrition, brother.
What the hell?
Sure. Just like totally was on steroids back in 2017.
It's exactly, brother.
But anyways, so basically, the two, that's one of the reasons, because Sting just looks like he's Jack anymore, and because he looked like he hasn't been tanning.
What?
What's that even supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, he's not dark enough for me. He's not dark enough for me. But
It means he's too white.
Yeah,
It means no.
He's haunting the ring with his whiteness.
Oh no.
oh no! You know what that sounds like, bro?
Yeah, you know what, brother? He's sounding too much like he's looking like too much like Sheamus, brother.
What the hell?
Oh, wow.
he was nowhere near he was nowhere near pale like Sheamus or Michael Jackson was, but
Yeah, he was, brother.
but I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, have you seen the Crow movie?
No.
No. Probably
Exactly.
hasn't. He probably hasn't.
Because if you have, you will know that the Crow is not tan. He's got pale skin because he's dead.
Yeah. He has white face paint too.
Yeah,
That's the whole point of the Crow gimmick.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, brother. I didn't read the comics nor watch the movie. Shut up.
Even still.
I don't watch TV, brother. I only read manga, brother.
What the fuck?
Don't read manga.
What?
I didn't want to lose to a ghost, brother. What?
A ghost.
Yeah, he's haunting the ring with his whiteness, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I didn't want to lose to.
Yeah.
I didn't want to lose.
Yeah, I'm for the culture, brother. No more
What
whiteness.
the?
Wow.
You know you were not.
Yeah, no, you're not. Yes, I am, brother.
This is from Hogan. This, from Hogan and from I think maybe Bishop may say that too, but still, like, wow, really? So this whole build-up that you've been doing, where it's going to lead to a payoff, was Sting to finally take down the end, your Hulk Hogan, your Hollywood Hulk Hogan, I should say. Until we get to that point where Hogan decided to use option creative control.
Yep.
Because I didn't feel like putting him over, brother.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it, brother. I just didn't feel like it, brother.
When does he ever feel like putting anybody over?
Hey, brother. I put over The Rock twice, brother.
Sure. That's one time.
Yeah. But let me continue. So they still went along with the plan. The original plan was for obviously Sting to go over, but the way they did it was the most idiotic, embarrassing way that they ever did, and it made the company look bad.
It was great.
It made everyone else around it look bad. Even when it comes to wow. Even when it comes to Bret Hart, of his of what they did with him when he had to come in white hot after the whole screw job thing that happened in WWF at the time. And this is the best use of Bret Hart, which I'm pretty sure Hogan used option creative control during that time too.
Hey, brother, we made him the WCW champion, brother. What else do you want?
No. Yeah, because you know what? Brett screwed Brett. Just like
Exactly, brother.
Brett screwed Brett, yeah. So Sting didn't know what they was going to do because obviously Hogan was using option creative control. Bischoff, which how this happened, who's supposed to be the guy in charge, he should be laying down the law, and instead he decided to just go along with Hogan's thing. It was making it more stressful than that's it is. But then Hogan at the end there said, "Okay, I'll put him over, brother."
Okay, I'll put him over.
Okay, bro. Okay, fine, brother. I'll put him over, brother. So stop crying.
So the match happens, and if you have seen the match, how it went down, Hogan had most of the offense in the match. He basically squashed Sting.
Oh God,
Brother, I'm Hulk Hogan, brother. What do you expect?
I hulked up.
The whole point of this, is the good triumphs over evil, and even Hogan was meant to get some offense. But the fact is, he had too much offense in the match.
Brother, there's no such thing as too much offense, brother.
Well, brother.
It should be back. It should at least be. it should at least be back and forth, or at least we're chance of Hogan try to get away from Sting because Sting is the one who's should be one getting the most offense.
No, brother. No, brother. It doesn't work for me, brother.
And look at the build-up during those times. Hogan always been backing away from Sting, cowering away from Sting, running away from Sting. Always
I remember that. Yeah, when Sting came from the ceiling, and then Sting was pointing his bat at him, and Hogan was like, "He's pointing at me! He's pointing at me!"
He's pointing at me, brother.
Even when with all that, it was even when Sting didn't have his bat, Sting always had the better the NWO and against the versus Hulk Hogan. And then we get to start, and obviously we get to start here, and it ended up being a disaster of a match because Hogan took most of the offense, and Sting was just taking it because again the whole thing of how Sting was looking with him having less muscles and a pale skin was going to make a muscular tan up oil Hogan look bad.
Oh God! Yeah, he was going to make me look bad, brother. I can't have that.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. See, he gets it, brother.
Yeah,
and
brother.
Then
the woman here gets it.
And then we get to the finish. So the idea of the finish was Hogan, was going to beat Sting in a fast count, right? By Nick Patrick, the referee, who's going to be the fixed referee, who ends up being part of the NWO later on. So Nick Patrick, was told to do a fast count. Instead, he does his normal count, and Sting didn't kick out, and Sting didn't kick out.
I think it's great, brother. I think it's great. I told him to do that.
Now, obviously, I'll get to the touch later. But so the idea was, and this from Hogan, that Sting was supposed to kick out, but he forgot. That was Hogan's word.
Well, Sting should have brought his brother.
What the?
Yeah, brother.
Oh God! But Sting was told that he was not supposed to kick out because he was thinking it was going to be a fast count, which it wasn't. Even Bischoff said it was supposed to be a fast count, and all.
I think it's great, brother.
And then if you've seen the match how that ended too, Hogan looked like like he didn't know what was that. He didn't know what happened. He didn't know Sting messed up. He screwed up. So I'm like yes, I won. So it was so ridiculous.
Brother, that was the greatest moment in WCW history, brother. You don't know.
That was a catalyst for our success, brother.
Brother, that brought up the ratings to WCW.
On the bar rates, because it was but Hogan in the special was saying, he was basically blaming Sting for not kicking out because it was going to be a fast because it was going to be a fast count, but it wasn't. It was a slow count.
I think it's great,
and Bischoff. And by the way, and I should mention this too, Hogan was telling all this while wearing a John 316 T-shirt.
What the fuck?
What?
A John 316 T-shirt. What?
Jesus Christ!
The hell?
Austin 316 said, "I just whipped your ass."
Oh God!
Well,
What the fuck?
Holy man of the cloth.
What the fuck? I couldn't believe it.
Oh my God! Of course.
What's wrong with that, Smart?
Even white race that's that could be religion, he's still lying to his fucking teeth.
Wow.
Well,
No, I'm not, brother.
You
take that back.
Well, would you want
Take
him to
that
wear?
back, brother.
Well, would you want him to wear Smart a Cody Rhodes T-shirt?
No.
I expect him to have a T-shirt with no sleeve. Look, that's Hogan, Okabali, whatever he always says.
No,
I think it's great,
I
bro.
wanted him to wear a Bullet Club T-shirt.
Oh shit! A Bullet Club.
Oh, I mean, they are the dollar store NWO, so wow.
No, make him wear AEW T-shirt.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Well, he could. He could have because it was not in the bill, so.
Bro.
But I'm like, what the hell's going on? And Hogan, so now let's get to Nick Patrick. Because Nick Patrick, and this was some years ago. Nick Patrick talks about, the idea was, for him to do a fast count because it was supposed to be a screw job. Obviously because you have Bart there too, by the way. And also the whole thing with Bart was involved too because the screw job, was on that year. So Nick Patrick was told he's going to do a fast count, but was told by someone else, Hogan, to do a slow count.
Of course.
Again, option creative control.
Of course.
Fail.
Fail.
Brother, listen, brother. It didn't work for me, brother. Get over it.
Yeah.
It was best for business, brother. Wait, what?
It was exactly, Bronson Reed. It was best for business.
Oh god.
Even back then was best for business. Okay. But yeah, Nick Patrick, basically, he didn't know what they want him to do because he was wondering, what am I supposed to do? A fast count, a slow count? What we're doing? Again, making it so a lot more stressful than it has to be. All you have to do that was supposed. I don't know. It's ridiculous. And so let's get to, and then we get to Bret Hart. Where he punched out on Nick Patrick because that was a fast count. You screwed Sting. And they laid out Nick Patrick. Basically, in Bret Hart's eye, he thought to himself, you're a homer to me.
I think it's great, brother.
Oh man.
So
yes. So not only made Sting look bad, you made Nick Patrick look bad. And Hogan didn't mind not looking bad. I mean, didn't mind looking good because he at the end of the day he got most of the league offense and then he won. And then he also made Bart look bad.
He made everybody. I would make everybody look better, brother.
No one came out just looking better other than Hulk Hogan.
That's
because
right.
It's all about his fucking ego.
That's the point, brother. That's the point.
That's right, brother.
Yeah, because again, he had creative control.
And it's the best.
What's wrong with that, brother?
Well, Kevin Nash, and again, again, the irony of Kevin Nash, and I'll read this up. You can't get, you can't get wrestlers straight control. I'll give you Exhibit A from 2010. John Cena, SummerSlam. Enough said.
There you go.
Oh, why'd you have to remind me? Why?
Yeah.
Because Cena did it,
Yeah.
you fanboy. He did it at the end of the day.
Okay, we get it. Okay, I don't agree with that either. Okay.
Yeah, the whole DT on the top floor should be it for Cena, but instead he kicked out.
God damn it, man!
He kicked out.
You just had to. You know what? You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
You fucking Kmart shoe wearing.
Jordan, stop. Jordan, stop it.
We got creative control. Not forget Johnny Gargano win NXT title against Adam Cole.
That was no creative control. What are you talking about?
What?
That wasn't creative control. You really think Gargano's like, you know what? I'm not really feeling it, brother.
Well, I start to think that just for the fact that look how many finishers he kicked out that night. Like, yeah, it doesn't seem.
Didn't Adam Cole do the same thing?
Yeah, he did.
I mean, yeah, they both did the same thing.
They both did the same thing. Yeah, it was just like, what's the difference?
But at the end of the day, that's how wrestling is nowadays. Now you kick off finishers, and then
that's pretty much every match ever nowadays.
That's pretty much when you think about it. Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, I think Japan did that first before before the way started doing it, and then they started go overboard with it.
Oh, you already know. You already know that the antis will be like, you see, freaking New Japan ruined everything. Wow.
And I'll give you a good example: The Rock versus John Cena, WrestleMania 29.
I don't like that match.
That match sucked.
That was boring. I still wanted to that day. How do you go from a 5-star match, in my opinion, from WrestleMania 28 to that? How?
I still think the Hell in a Cell match between Triple H and Undertaker was better that night. Just my opinion.
There you go.
Oh, that was number one for me, but I still think Cena and The Rock was number two.
Is SummerSlam 2014.
Mine too.
Oh my god.
Okay. I see how it is.
You know one of my favorite matches? I guess when Jordan squashed Randy Orton and then Robert squashed Happy Corbin. Didn't Randy Orton face Roman Reigns in that SummerSlam too? Didn't like Roman Reigns win?
Yeah, he did.
I'm pretty sure Jordan liked it.
And the match was nothing special, to be honest.
It felt like a Raw match, pretty much.
Yeah, I bet Jordan.
Yeah,
Randy Orton. I bet.
No. I know Jordan. No, I know Jordan liked it when Brock Lesnar pretty much busted him open. Remember that?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. See.
Oh wow.
He was bleeding everywhere. Man, that was great.
Randy Orton pulled a John Moxley before John Moxley did.
Yeah, before John Moxley was the.
Well, I mean, John Moxley will cut himself, but
And then Jericho on that night was upset with that, not knowing that it was a work.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I heard Jericho wanted to fight Lesnar.
Yeah, he did.
Because he didn't know that was part of the. Yeah, he didn't know about it.
And by the way,
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say, I bet Jericho probably would have gotten his ass kicked by Lesnar.
Well, okay.
I was saying that too.
I beat up Goldberg, so I could take Lesnar.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
But I'll think. It's the match with Lesnar. I'm just saying.
And also, I remember Brock Lesnar F5 Shane McMahon, which I remember everyone thinking that was going to be a match, but that never happened.
Even I thought it was going to be a match, but I guess.
I thought it was going to be a match too, but yeah, it never happened.
No, that was going to be a squash. Just before that would have been squash.
That probably would have been a squash match.
Yeah.
This Shane McMahon was talking about.
It's like really Shane McMahon beat up Brock Lesnar. Get the fuck out of here.
No, that was never going to happen. That was never going to be a squash match.
I mean, this is Shane McMahon we're talking about, so.
Wow.
Honestly, why did I get a feeling at this point? Why not get a feeling that WWE would have Logan Paul beat up Brock Lesnar?
No, Jesus Christ.
No. You know what we need, bro? We need, how Brock Lesnar versus Ricochet was at Super Showdown? Let's get that for Logan Paul. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so back to this.
Yeah.
So made everyone look bad other than Hogan. So all of a sudden we get to a part where, because Bret Hart, thought it was a fast count, he decided to restart the match. It wasn't really a fast count. So they restart the match because the original idea, the original plan was at the end to win the belt, and he did. And basically on this special, Hogan and Bischoff, both of them said they didn't know what happened after that. And I said to myself, yeah, I didn't know what happened after that. Yeah, we're there.
How you know
brother, we forgot, brother.
Apparently, shit.
What the fuck was that? I want to know that too. What the fuck was that?
Wait, have dementia all of a sudden now?
Yes. Yeah, they do.
What the fuck, man?
I mean, look how old they are. I mean,
I couldn't believe that. Like, really?
Oh, I don't know what happened. Yeah, sure.
Holy shit!
I don't know what happened, brother. Brother, I don't know what happened, brother. I don't know.
My mind is a blank, brother. What?
Yeah.
Oh my god! So that was basically all the gist of what happened there. Ridiculous, man. What could have been great for WWE during that time, which they would still be around if that it's something like that would have never happened. But
no, they wouldn't, brother.
Like I said, you can't give wrestlers great control because something like this happens, you're doomed to fail.
Yes.
Yep.
Doomed.
Look at Impact. Anyway.
Did you say Impact, bro?
What the hell?
So but just the whole Hulk Hogan doing what he did. I cannot say that John Cena is worse because Hogan's done some much worse burials than John Cena ever did.
I've been saying that because like I've even seen a comment say, "Oh my God, Cena."
You've been saying that. All right, moving on. Anyways.
Wait. Let me say something. Wait a minute. No, because I've seen some comments saying, "Oh my God, John Cena's buried people the worst." It's like, no. I mean, look at Hogan, bro. Look at Hogan. Hell, I don't even think Triple H has done it that far. I don't even think Triple H has gone that far. He's done. Yeah. I mean, he makes Triple H look like freaking. He makes Triple H look like he's the most generous guy. It's like,
okay.
Like, dang, like seeing what Hogan did in WWF and WCW, man. If it was me backstage, man, I'd probably be fighting. What the hell is that? And when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
Oh God.
It sure does.
Oh God.
Unbelievable. And it sucks, man. It really sucks that had to happen. Now, if it was anyone else in that spot, because people still love Sting because of his character and his gimmick, that he did, something new. That if it was anyone else in that spot that they were trying to build up, they would have been their careers would have been.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another one, brother.
Yeah, Sting. Even though that was a terrible moment, Sting. It didn't really ruin Sting.
Yeah, I think Sting was fine for that, but still, man, it could have been so much better if Sting, if they went with the original plan, the original booking, but Hulk Hogan had to fucking ruin it.
Yeah, man, just
because for him it's all about ego.
Certain wrestlers, man. Go ahead.
For him, it's all about ego, greed, and money, and that's all that he cares about. He cares about no one else but himself.
It's all about the Hulk, and how you Hulk it.
Fuck you, Hogan. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
man, just terrible, man. Like I've heard horror stories of Hogan, like just being an egomaniac and having creative control, but honestly, I think this is probably one of the worst of them. It's definitely one of the worst.
It is one of the worst.
You ruined because this is in Starrcade. Like this is like their big event. Like that's pretty much their WrestleMania, and you just ruined it.
Well, I need to stay at top, brother.
I need to stay at top, brother. I mean, that's pretty much what he was thinking. So, yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, so now get out of the way. Let's get to Impact Wrestling. No sacrifice. I mean, no surrender.
No sacrifice.
No sacrifice.
No surrender.
Wait, you said no surrender? Oh, they still got that? Surrender. They still have that pay-per-view?
Well, it's not much of a pay-per-view. It's just one a week. When they're monthly events they're doing on Impact Plus.
I'll say this much. I'd rather watch that over Rampage at this point.
Oh, yeah, so it's like a special episode?
Yeah, like a special monthly episode.
Is it kind of like with AEW with Fyre Fest, like special episodes count?
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Except it's not on TV. It's on Impact Plus. Or if you could,
who buys that crap anyway?
No, wow. He said, who buys that crap? Wow. Damn.
Wow. But this is a 50th event of No Surrender. And the reason I said no sacrifice is because the next one's gonna be sacrifice.
Oh, so they still got that pay-per-view too. Okay.
I wanna sacrifice.
Yes. So, no surrender. was on February 24th, 2023 at the Sunrise, Monroe, Nevada. And your pre-show matches like Giselle Shaw with Guy Vindel. I can't remember his name. But basically he's there to be the some kind of manager, whatever type of name he's going by. To be assigned with Giselle Shaw, and she defeats John Purrazzo in 9 minutes and 7 seconds because Savannah Evans came to to Giselle Shaw's aid, and now she's with her because apparently now Tasha Steelz and Savannah Evans are no longer together, and I'm like, so what happened to Tasha Steelz? Did she quit the company? Because I haven't heard anything about that.
I think it's great.
So let me see. She still works with them. So I guess there's still a story where she's still be leaving, taking a leave of absence, and basically she and Savannah Evans going their separate ways. So I don't know when she's coming back. I'm pretty sure when she comes back, she's probably gonna be a bigger face. Maybe. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. But I think it's fine. It's kind of odd to have Savannah Evans, which look, she's gonna be fresh on her own, and now she's gonna be the bodyguard for Giselle Shaw. Okay, we'll see how that goes.
I think it's great.
I mean, it could be great, but I don't know. We'll see. It just started, so we'll see how it goes. Jonathan Gresham defeated Mike Bailey because it was a Canadian screw job. I'm just kidding.
Canadian screw job.
Yeah, because Mike Bailey is Canadian, so. But yeah, it was limits, and 1 second that happened, the match did it, and it was a good match. Even though it was unappreciable, but it was good. The only match though was Ricky Kazari defeating Khan, the former Connor, who's being accompanied by Diener, Angels, and Callahan, known at the design. 9 minutes and 24 seconds. Now Khan lost the match because Sam Callahan got involved. Which he meant to hit Ricky Kazari with steel chair while the ref getting distracted, but instead Khan got hit instead. So Khan lost the match, and Frankie Kazarian won, and there you go. The Death Dolls, Jessica and Ty Valkyrie with Rosemary, defend their Impact Knockout World Tag Team titles against the Hex, which is Allison Kay and Marty Bell. 8 minutes and 57 seconds. Good match with the tag champions still winning. They retain. And I said myself, well, so much for the Hex, winning. But I guess the Hex was almost going to last that long on Rosemary.
I think it's great.
Because the whole thing with the Hex, Rosemary has been Hex because James Mitchell, who works for Rosemary's dad. That's the story, by the way. Because Rosemary's dad is is the boss. Which is the underworld, shadow realm, whatever they calling it. like what is this, Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah.
But I digress. But the Hex lost, so wow, that was worth it. All right, so let's get to the next match. Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Down.
Right. Great. He's defending against Moose. In the match that they call it
Remington's favorite.
In the match they call it the Doc Combat match.
What the hell?
The what?
Get it? Because
Wait, what did you say?
Digital media. It's called the Doc Combat match.
Wow.
Get it? Because Doc Combat. Because digital media.
Oh, clever! Oh my god!
It's Joe Hendry's freaking corny ass jokes he always does.
Oh god. So
yeah, Robert.
12 minutes and 4 seconds lasted. So the match here, Joe Hendry pulled out a Sega Dreamcast out there.
I want to get a Sega Dreamcast. I never played it before.
I never did.
I'm pretty sure you could. Or try. See, look up to see. Where you can buy it.
Yeah, I probably have to look it up on eBay.
Yeah, probably some secondhand website or something like that.
They also had keyboards and key chips. And Joe Hendry pulled out a mini race car.
The fuck?
Well, what if you want to drive it?
So he pulls it out and he drives it to a moose, and then he had Tom Henderson, the former Tom Phillips, saying, "Watch out! Watch out!"
Watch out! He's got a little race car.
And I'm saying, "So this is so stupid." And then Joe Hendry pulls out a big race car, which was bigger than the small one. And I said, "So okay, that's still not gonna be enough to take out Moose." So then it wasn't working, and all of a sudden, Joe Hendry against the race car just threw into Moose's balls.
Well, I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Well, it's entertainment, right?
It's entertainment.
No, I was not entertained.
Yeah, you were.
So in the end, Moose loses. Joe Hendry retains.
I already know Remington loved that.
Yeah, Moose loses. He's a bitch now.
So moving on. I'm not mention it. Well, at this point, both those are me. Anything with Joe Hendry turning it around.
Joe Hendry,
what belt? What title was it for it again?
Digital media
title.
I mean, oh yeah, I forgot that was a championship.
Joe Hendry.
Yeah, pretty much the AEW championship, pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like.
Joe Hendry for world champion.
No.
Oh boy.
So,
you know what? We should have Joe Hendry beat Josh Alexander in a squash match, just like Ricochet.
You'll have Robert ranting, bro.
No, Impact will never do that.
Or just remember how Brock Lesnar Kofi went like? Yeah, that should be Joe Hendry, Josh Alexander, and Joe Hendry wins.
Okay.
Wow.
He does his finisher move on him. There you go. 1, 2, 3. It's already over.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It's already over.
Dude, you'll probably see Robert throw away his TV.
Just like the bra breaker meme.
The bra breaker, yeah. So go ahead, Robert. Go ahead.
Yeah, so now we get to a 4-way match with Steve Macklin, Brian Myers, Keith, and PCO, where they get an opportunity to fight for the Impact World Championship, which is going to be, I think, for sacrifice. Let me double check.
I don't
want to sacrifice.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's for sacrifice because I think they have a chance for Josh Alexander for Rebellion, I should say. But match stuff was good. 9 minutes and 18 seconds. The PCO who got screwed over by Eddie Edwards match. They're still going to do that feud between those two. When it's going to come to the end, maybe a sacrifice or maybe Rebellion. I don't know. But at the end, it was Steve Macklin winning, which I predicted he was going to win either way. I'm pretty sure that all these three, they wanted someone like Steve Macklin to go over and win, and he did. And he's right move to make, because I love to see match between Steve Macklin and Josh Alexander, and then build another place, to again maybe for sacrifice. So we'll see.
Is Eric Young still in TNA?
No, I think he's in WWE now. I think behind the scenes.
Oh, okay. Well, is he retired?
I don't know. I don't know if they plan on doing something with him yet, but I guess we'll see. We'll find out. Then we get to a 6-minute tag team match, 19 minutes and 4 seconds, with Bullet Club that features Ace Austin, Chris Bay,
Evil,
and Kenta. No. They trust me, Impact Wrestling doesn't want Kenta on their show. Evil, I meant to say evil.
I was about to say Kenta, like why?
Well, Kenta, yeah, they need to use him a lot more. And it's just a thing about obviously, Kenta. But they went against Time Machine, which is Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, and Kushida.
Oh yeah, I remember they are a team now. Yeah, because Kushida joined Motor City Machine Guns.
Yep, and together they are Time Machine. All they need now is an actual Time Machine.
Yeah, because it's funny because I remember like Alex, Shelley, and Kushida was a tag team.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
I
think it's great.
Sweet potato. All right, so the match itself it was good. But I very pictures too because I like I see this type of spot and that type of spot. I like I'm sorry I can't.
It was a spot fest.
I'm kind of over with these monkey spots in wrestling now. And the reason why I say that is because I see this with the Young Bucks so many times, and I see what other teams doing this all the time. And I mean, unless it was exciting, or something I could get behind. I mean, it could still work. I mean, if it is my interest, but in this one, it didn't really please me that much. So it was just a match, they need on the card because they want to bring Kenta. So
Just a dose smoke.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ain't Smart supposed to love this type of shit? These monkey spots.
Oh yeah, you Smarts do like that. Yeah, and they crying about it. Typical Smarts.
Oh God. But yeah, in the end, it was Brooklyn winning. I didn't want to fair this match because they were being treated like babyfaces that way.
Oh, okay.
So then we get to Mickie James defend her Impact Knockouts World Championship against
Hardcore Country.
Yep.
Yeah. Against Masha Slamovich.
Yeah. Masha Slamovich.
This lasted 12 minutes and 29 seconds. So, the match itself was great. I loved it. Now, the one thing I want to point out in this match, Masha, got Mickie James in the middle of the ring. And she basically pulled a page on Natalya thing where Masha was licking Mickie James from the face.
Oh, boy.
At the side of the face.
Research.
Oh, boy.
So then, actually, as Masha was doing that, Mickie James, she started biting her tongue.
Whoa.
Wow.
I guess she was into that.
Wow. Like, what the? Wait, I mean, this is no surprise. This Mickie James, she could go crazy too.
I mean, yeah, she does.
Hey, maybe she's into that.
Mickie James has been kissing other women recently, so in her matches.
Oh, right.
We know how many times she's been kissing, Trish Stratus. And and the other thing she did to her at WrestleMania,
Yep. Which Vince McMahon didn't like.
Yeah. It should have been me.
It should have been me.
Oh yeah, or Donald Trump.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, I get it. It's I get that reference. I'm like, I loved it though, but still, like, I was like expecting that though. Biting her tongue.
Bite her tongue. God.
Wow.
Man,
so
into that.
Yep.
So the finish, Mickie James, they James was trying to go for a finish, about maybe twice, I guess she struggled with. Masha kept countering it. And then we get to the finish where Mickie James just surprise her, I roll her up, not like a schoolboy or anything, but like where basically a nice clever pin to roll up and beat her. I was not expecting that. I'm like, oh shit, okay, Yeah, that's good. Then they have lose like that. They didn't have much lose. Against what you're expecting. Chance to retain here. But I'm glad this is good because you never know when Marshall wants another match for a title later on. Even if it's going to be Mickey James or Jordan Grace, we'll see how that turns out. When they start bringing that up.
No, she got buried.
She got buried.
Wow. So yeah, and then the main event, Josh Alexander,
the main event of the evening.
That's right. Josh Alexander, the walking weapon, who is the Impact World Champion.
Yep.
And he's he's getting closer, where he's getting up to Bobby Roode's record of longest reigning Impact World Champion in history.
Oh yeah. He's been a champ for almost a year.
Yeah, August is well deserved, once he gets to that record.
Yeah.
So he went against Rich Swann. 25 minutes.
Can you handle this? Can you handle this?
No, God.
Yes, can he handle this?
Can he handle this?
So it was 25 minutes and 13 seconds it lasted. And I'm saying to myself with Rich Swann of his performance here. Now this is the performance that I should have seen Rich Swann when he went against Kenny Omega 2 years ago.
Kenny,
just like Jalen said, he couldn't handle it. So what do you say?
He couldn't handle it.
Wow! Wow!
Oh wow! So yeah, the reason I said it because when Rich Swann had that match against Kenny Omega, where it's saying winner take all, Rich Swann messed up about not one, not two, but maybe about 3 spots he messed up in that match.
Oh God!
Where I thought to myself, what the hell is wrong with Rich Swann here? Like, this is your biggest match against one of the most biggest stars coming out of coming from AEW, I should say. It's just, your time to shine. To show a good performance, or if not maybe better. And instead, you had Kenny Omega show you up.
Yep. Yeah,
well, I guess he couldn't really handle this.
I guess he can.
I guess so.
Yeah, I remember that match. Like, apparently he got winded or something during that match.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on that night, but
yeah.
But in this match here against Josh Alexander, Rich Swann, basically in a way he redeemed himself there, but didn't win.
But
I was not expecting him to win. Obviously, I was not expecting him to win, but I was expecting him, to fall performance of the lifetime in here, and he did.
Okay.
So what does Impact Wrestling do after that?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So what Impact Wrestling does after this? After his performance with Josh Alexander, on No Surrender, on the next Impact Wrestling, just the Fallout, they're gonna have a feud with Simon. What's his name again? Simon Singh, something like that.
What does?
Basically, he's gonna be feuding with Shira as I think it's Simon Singh. I can't remember now. Really that. So you're after responding from that performance that he had with Josh Alexander, you're lowering him down to them.
I think it's great.
Well,
I think it's great.
We think that's great. But you hear this.
Oh God.
So Moose wants for whatever reason, I don't know what's the purpose of this, of Moose trying to get involved in this. But Moose wants Brian Myers to go after Joe Hendry for the Digital Media Championship. And I say to myself, why does Moose care about this?
Because he does.
He should be doing better than this. What the hell you doing, Impact?
What the hell are you doing?
He went from being the TNA World Champion to this. Wow.
To that.
To this.
No, what an upgrade! Wow.
What? My God.
It's upgrades, Mark.
It's an upgrade.
I mean, you know what? It could be worse, Robert. It could be worse. Tessa Blanchard could still be there.
Oh Jesus.
Oh God. Yeah.
That's
It could be worse.
So So also, we got Joe Saw. She wants to, face Mickey James,
Oh boy.
and Mickey James, says, let's do it. And then Joe Saw was like,
Let's do it, bitch.
I'm not actually dressed to compete, whatever. Like, I think
Why'd you come out there?
But you just challenge it for talent. I did not understand it at all. And then all of a sudden, Mickey James like, okay, fine, I'll challenge you, for we can fight for my title. And then all of a sudden, Gail King comes out and makes it official. And then Joe gets upset. And like, but this is what you wanted, and now you don't want. Like,
no, it's not what I wanted, Smart.
It's not what I wanted.
What the fuck is going on here? What the hell is going on here?
I think it's great, Robert.
But anyway, we're getting the match now, so it's official. And Joe Saw, she's good. As a wrestler, she's good. But this character that for doing what she did there, it made it look so stupid.
Robert, you don't get it, Robert.
I guess not. And then Jordan Grace comes in with a roided up self.
Oh no.
Yeah, she looks unrecognizable now, guys.
Yeah, I know.
If you know.
For what I've seen, yeah, she looks really different.
Yeah, look, seeing the picture, she's overdoing it. It's like
she went from thick. She went from thick to swole.
So yeah, muscular. It's like it's too much. You're putting on too much. So,
and look, if you want to put more muscle in you, that's fine. But don't
overdo it.
That's way too much. Yeah, that's overdoing it.
I mean,
no, it's not.
Oh, come on. Like, it's to the point where she's not even like attractive. She just looks like like.
Wow, you're calling her ugly now? Wow.
No.
It's unbelievable. Like,
yeah, she definitely does look different, bro.
I guess you took advice. I guess you took advice of our square peg for the whole. You gotta have muscles on your muscles.
Muscles on your muscles.
You gotta have muscles on your muscles. You gotta have muscles on your eyeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised she hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, she got the modern day Maharaja juice.
No. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
I guess that's what it was, bro.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it is. But the whole, we don't understand nutrition.
You don't understand
nutrition, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, again, you want to look great, by cutting down your weight. That's great, but it comes to a point now you're just overdoing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But
yeah, what do you know?
What the hell?
But anyways,
Anyway.
All right, I think that's much.
Okay. That's it for Impact.
You're asking the wrong guy here, so. Okay, that's it for Impact. Now let's move on to AEW. Because AEW, I gotta bring something up with AEW because I had not been satisfied with AEW as of late, and here's why.
Yeah, I thought I was the only one.
Because they have.
Go ahead.
Because they had about 2 months. Basically, back in January, they had about 2 months to build up something.
Revolution. Yeah.
Pertains to Revolution, right? Like for example, they just had this match on Dynamite, the face of the Revolution.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, now, usually when we get something like this, I don't remember if they did qualify matches for this or what, which gets to building it up for the peer-review. Because remember, it should be on the peer-review, which is to it's a Revolution ladder match.
Yeah.
Because we see Scorpio Sky. Yeah. But instead, they did it on Dynamite instead, and I can understand why they did it too because they're gonna be because the pay-per-view is gonna be shorter on number of matches. Which I'm gonna pull up right now, but because and on top of that, you got the Iron Man match that's gonna be 60 minutes.
60 minutes, yep. Iron Man.
So like,
I mean, because how many cards how many cards do they have in the pay per view for Revolution?
so far, so far minus the 1 pre-show, which I'll get to. It's but as far as the main card, it's about 8 matches.
Yeah, 8 matches on the card.
Okay, that's pretty good.
At least say like 12.
Yeah, because and I
I
understood why they had like the ladder match in the Casino Battle Royale. Because that would have made it too long, and especially with the Iron Man match. Yeah, so I understand why they did it, but continue.
Well, as far as the Battle Royals concerned, but I'll get to that later because it makes sense for them to do on TV, but because what they did, how they did something with the tag team situation, which I'll get to as well. But back to the Revolution thing, like they had I get you want to wait until Christian Cage comes back, which he ends up coming back because which is him being gone, it was going to be a 6 months recovery, which 6 months later he has recovered, and I'll get to that later on, by the way. This is what they did on Dynamite, which I thought was funny. But basically, with the chance to the face of the Revolution thing, ladder match, you could at least had something pertains to doing the like a qualifying type of thing, because after seeing who was in the match, I think so. Okay, that's 2 main people, in that ladder match, and then 2 end up leaving, which we'll get to those 2 later, especially one of them. And then one guy, I didn't know who he was, but he impressed me. But still, I didn't know who he was. Where did he come from?
Was that the commander guy? The guy?
Yeah, the commander guy. I didn't know who that was either. I was like, who the
yeah. At first, I thought it was Kalisto when I first saw him.
I didn't know who it was until I heard the name. Somebody mentioned his name.
I thought it was Kalisto. I thought it was.
Yeah.
He looked like them a little bit.
Sounds gonna be like, oh, that's racist.
Yeah. Was it Samurai?
Wow.
Yeah. At first I thought it was going to be Phoenix in the match, but then I realized, wait a minute, that can't be Phoenix. Where's his tattoo? Like, okay, it's someone else. Like, but I'm like, who the hell is this guy?
Yeah.
I mean, I actually liked him. I thought he was pretty good.
Yeah, he
did pretty good. Yeah.
Not trying to knock him or anything. But I'm saying, this is my problem with this. Like, you're bringing in someone that in this face of the Revolution ladder match. You could done some promos, whatever.
Some vignettes
to be in the match, and you don't. And you don't, and then we come to the show and see the match, and and we see this guy, we had no clue who he is, where he came from, and like
that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Is like, like not everyone's gonna know who this person is. It's like not a lot of people watch AAA. Like, like, you got you got to show.
Where we came from,
yeah. But like they should at least showed a promo with with all the wrestlers that's in the match, showing like, I mean, obviously we know, the AEW wrestlers, but we don't know who Commander is. They could have just showed like, a vignette. They could show a promo of him, like what he does, in AAA. It's like, okay, he's from AAA, so all right, let's see what we can do. Something like that. But no, it's like, here's this guy. It's like, I'm thinking to myself, is that Kalisto? Like, who is this guy?
Here's the guy.
Like, I'm dead serious. I thought it was Kalisto when I first saw him. It's like, oh, I didn't know Kalisto was back in AEW.
I didn't even know he was in AEW.
I remember he was there once.
He was there
he was there one time.
Yeah, one time.
And there was a controversy where he was basically using Brody Lee's name as a way to get himself over. And that upset Jericho and the Widow. Oh yeah,
I
remember that drama.
And I I think they were on something with that too, because if they were upset with that, then it probably was true, but that he did do that, because just. But we're getting off track here. It's not about him, but because he'll continue doing his own lucha thing. God damn. Woo! Anyways, but and I'm pretty sure he can't stop thinking about Baron Corbin, because he still wants to get his revenge on him.
Oh God.
But anyways,
he wants to do that.
But back to this.
Lucha
Yeah.
thing.
Yes. But back to this. Face of Revolution. It should be on the peer review. But I in a way I can understand why it's not on the peer review, but at the same time, like, you're doing it on TV, just like that, and
yeah.
I mean, the match was fine for what it was.
Yeah, it was. It was fine.
You have Action Andretti, Sammy Guevara.
Fuck him.
Oh, come on.
Sammy Guevara.
No. Sammy Guevara.
I was ready for that.
I was talking about Sammy Guevara, not
Guevara.
No,
I was ready for that. Oh man. You have Canose Contesta, Powerhouse Hobbs, Eddie Kingston, Ortiz, which they both end up leaving. I mean, never saw them again. And I'll get back to Eddie Kingston later. I'll get back to him later. But yeah. Again, Commander. I think that was it.
Matter of fact, I didn't even see Eddie Kingston that much in the match, to be honest.
He was. I saw him in the beginning, but then afterwards, he just like
from the beginning. Yeah, from the beginning, he was.
Yeah, I mean, he was there, but then he disappeared after the beginning. It felt like.
Well, I'll get to that later, by the way. But in the end, it was Powerhouse Hobbs winning.
Yep.
And again, Commander was impressive. I don't know if he's all elite though. Because Tony Khan seems to like him. He made good impression for walking the ropes and then doing on the spot on the outside, which was great. So he had two. Yeah, but actually had two favorites in this match. Canose, Tateska could have won, or the hometown. I mean, he's not. He's I think he lives a different area from where they're at, but pertains to the state they were in. Powerhouse Hobbs was the odds-on favorite in doing that. And obviously, based on pertains to the Face of Revolution and winner gets a title shot of the TNT title, you knew who was winning there.
Oh yeah.
So Powerhouse Hobbs. Powerhouse. Yeah. So Powerhouse as of today.
And he was definitely over in that crowd.
Yes, Powerhouse. Yeah, because they were in his hometown, I believe. They were in Washington D.C., right?
No,
that's where he's from, right?
No, for Dynamite, they were in San Francisco. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. No wait, I think I'm thinking of WWE because they were in Washington D.C.
Oh,
they were SmackDown. Oh. Yeah, I got it mixed up. But
I got mixed up by the way. Excalibur on commentary, he brought something up, but pertains to.
You gotta get the people what they want.
You gotta pick up the people.
I can't remember if it was something about Samoa Joe versus about Samoa Joe versus Warlow.
Yeah,
I can't remember exactly what it was but so Excalibur said something about that. He made versus of that because Samoa Joe's on commentary because he had to watch the match because he could be facing who could win the this ladder match, but he had to go to Warlow first at Revolution, and then Samoa Joe basically told Excalibur saying, "No one believes you, Excalibur. Shut up and call the match." I loved it. But I think it was.
I bet you loved it. I already know Omega Red was. I know Omega Red loved it.
Oh, I did.
I loved it, but at the same time, I say it's the women. So you want to shut up, but you also want to call the match. So which is it?
Okay.
Because either way, you still gonna have them talk either way.
Yeah.
But either way, I thought it was funny though.
Stop telling people. Stop telling people you got to get the people what they want. You never give them what they want.
You never give people what they want.
No, nobody wants to picture. No one wants that.
We want a picture.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
We need the picture-to-picture match.
Yeah.
The picture.
Oh, no. Picture-to-picture match. What the hell?
Wow. But we got enough of that already. We already got enough of that from AEW.
Oh God.
Yep.
But yeah. But speaking of Joe and Wardlow, the whole feud where it's all about Wardlow's character being killed by Samoa Joe and everything. I'm sorry. That story to me is
kind of lame.
It's lazy story there. It's a lame story, lazy story. It doesn't already engage me for me to be excited to see this match.
Yeah, and honestly, like when I think of Wardlow, I never thought of his ponytail. To be honest, like it's different. Like, okay, it would be different. Like if it was someone like kind of like Cameron Grimes, because I remember like when Duke Hudson like cut up his beard, it's like he looked different. I mean, yeah, Wardlow looks different with a haircut, but I mean, with Cameron Grimes, like you were so used to seeing him with a beard, and now he has like beard shortened, he looked kind of different, and he changed up his personality a little bit, Same thing with Bram, because remember when Bram, he had a long beard too, and then Eric Young, he cut it off too. Yeah, he cut it off, and then I think he changed his personality too, and a little bit, and then they had a match for I think at the time it was called the King of the Mountain Championship, which was the Legends Championship.
The King of the Mountain.
Yeah.
And I think Bram actually won.
It goes by meaning.
Yeah, but yeah, with Wardlow, I didn't really get that. It was just because like I said, I mean, yeah, I know Wardlow had a ponytail and all, but that wasn't really I don't know. It just didn't work for that one.
It was all to honor his dad, because that's what we remember of his dad, before he passed and everything. But at the same time, I'm sorry, I wasn't feeling the story.
That wasn't it.
I don't know. I heard a lot of people they were into the story, but I'm sorry, that doesn't give me a reason why I should see this match between Samoa Joe and Wardlow. I mean, I'll still watch it though, but it just didn't, it wasn't enough to invest me of why Wardlow should get revenge on Samoa Joe and to get back to the TNT title that he never lost.
Yeah, it just didn't really. It wasn't there for me. I was like, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, by the way, Radar Tokyo said Jay Bird is Hulk Hogan, and Chucky says WO sucks. Wow.
Of course. Of course. Why?
Anyway,
Chucky's no more seconds.
Oh God.
Anyway.
Jay Bird is
Hulk Hogan. So Jay Bird is Hulk Hogan, huh?
Jay Bird is Hulk Hogan.
Wow.
I'd rather be Cena.
And the other story I want to get, and here's another story I want to get to as well.
Okay.
And here's another story I want to get to as well, which is to the Elite and the House of Black. So, obviously, we're going to get a match between these two teams. Which is the AEW World Trios Championship. And yeah, it's great we're going to have that match. I mean, I would care a lot more if I haven't seen too much of these spots from for the Young Bucks. Because I haven't seen enough of that. Huh?
Yeah. No, we haven't seen a lot.
However,
we need more.
But we're to the story of why this happening. Now, obviously, we couldn't get the story of why the House of Black is going after the Elite, because obviously, Malachi and Buddy, they had their visa issues, which is why we haven't seen much of them on Dynamite. I guess you could say Rampage as well.
Yeah.
Or just where everyone's having the visa problems. That's why we haven't seen Pac return yet. And that's what Lucha Bros has been gone for a while as well, too.
Yep.
Yeah, I get that and all, but you could still you could have
Honestly, this match.
done some promos, with them, while they were stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably could have done some like vignettes,
Okay.
like them want to target the elite.
I think they should have started build, like in the beginning.
That could have been something they could, what the House Black could have done. But instead they didn't do. But instead they didn't do that.
Yeah. Honestly, this match didn't even need to be in. Shouldn't even be in like Revolution because there's not really much build to it.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. It would make a lot of if they could have built to something of it. Other than I heard what they did. They had some type of scripted Easter basket they had for House of Black. During the backstage thing that the Elite did with Top Flight and AR Star, or whatever. Oh, by the way, I forgot too. AR Star was also in the match. For that Face of Revolution as well. I forgot he was in it too. I want to give him his first props too because he did amazing in that match too.
Word.
So I'm just not feeling this match either between the Elite and House of Black. I mean, again, it'll be a good match. That the seed that happened on there, and that's what people are going to be, are saying. It's going to be a good match, but I need a little more than that. I want to believe. I want to be invested in why this is happening.
Yeah, I want to know why they're facing each other.
It might be with the Wyatt family. When they first
House of Black is taking over. That's why.
Like at least like when Malachi Black first came to AEW, he was targeting Cody Rhodes. At least we know why, why he was targeting him. Why they were fighting.
Yeah.
But with the Elite, we don't know.
Because the House of Black is tired of the Elite burying people. That's why.
Well, they didn't say that. Well, at least I don't remember.
But yeah. But we'll see. We'll see how that turns out, though. And then we change to the women's. Jimmy Hayter, Saraya, Ruby Soho. Potentially into their match. The whole thing where Saraya and Toni Storm are outsiders. Even though even though they work for AEW now. And we know where they came from.
Even if they wanted to try to hold we're former WWE, wrestlers in AEW, it's like almost like half the roster is former WWE guys, so
Ruby Soho.
That doesn't really work. Yeah, Ruby Soho included, so yeah.
And then there's doing something where whose side is she on?
Nobody.
I don't know about y'all, man, but this whole double turn thing, this ain't working for me. I don't know.
Because it came out of nowhere.
First of all, it came out of nowhere. Like, why did they turn heel? Like, I don't get why.
I don't know.
Like, and it's just this weird double turn. It's like, I mean, I get it. Jamie Hayter's over, and you want to make a baby face, but there's better ways than doing it. And this just wasn't it. Like, cause I don't know. It's like, for one, Saraya, she's been here for what? Cause she debuted in AEW like September, so she's been here for September,
about
October.
6 months.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't really feel that long, but like already.
And Toni Storm.
I want to say it's probably during the summertime.
Yeah,
you could continue though.
Yeah, but it's just this double turn. It's like it didn't work
last year.
Yeah, it just didn't work. I like them being heels, like I wouldn't mind them if they were. I wouldn't mind them being heels if they would have built it up, but it just came out of nowhere, and I don't even remember why they turned heel.
Yeah,
that's the worst part. I don't even remember why.
Because that's why. That's why.
Because that's why.
Because that's what. Well, that's not a good reason.
Because Mercedes Moné didn't show up. That's why. That's why I turned heel.
Wow. Yeah, it's just nah, man. I'm not really feeling this. And I mean, the match might be good, but in terms of like the story is like,
yeah,
I don't know. It's just I'm not really digging it.
Yeah, but hey, Ruby Soho,
Go ahead.
But at least Ruby Soho knows whose side was she on, and she's on no side.
Yeah. Honestly, like Ruby Soho, man, like the way they've been kind of booking her, it's like I don't know, man. I mean, obviously she's not winning, because Jamie Hayter's she's been champion since because she won championship like last year.
I think she.
Go ahead. You were saying, Robert?
To me, I think Ruby Soho is in it just to be the fall chick in this match.
Yeah, I think she's probably gonna want. She's probably gonna be the one to take the pin.
Oh,
most likely.
No problem.
Yeah, so I don't know.
And her destination unknown will be back in catering.
Yeah, honestly, they haven't really been doing her any favors, really.
Yeah, she can be on the catering table with a bunch of other women.
Pretty much, because ever since she lost to like Britt Baker for the Women's World Championship, I think it was Britt Baker she did face. Yeah, ever since then, she hasn't really been doing much. I mean, she was in the TBS, Women's Championship tournament, but obviously she didn't win. My girl Jade won, which was cool. But after that, like, what was she doing? Like, I remember she was part of. She was part of the feud with the. Well, I remember she was part of the feud with like Eddie Kingston and Chris Jericho. The JAS.
JAS.
Yeah, it's like. Ever since she lost the match, like ever since she lost her chance to be women's champion, like, they really haven't done anything with her. To be honest, it's kind of the same thing with Brian Cage. Pretty much, like when he came in, like he made his debut, he won the Casino ladder match, and they were building him up. But then once he lost, they kind of like he fell down the card, and they pretty much forgot about him, like misusing him. It's kind of the same thing with Ruby Soho, and just it feels like they don't know really what to do with her right now. Speaking of someone they don't know what to do with, where's Miro? How is Miro?
He's still in Bulgaria.
He's still in Bulgaria.
I guess so, because like, dang, like, how long has it been since he's been gone?
Since last summer.
Since what? Like what? Yeah. Since like Forbidden Door.
I actually mentioned this earlier on a video I did on my World of Wrestling podcast.
Because what? Yeah, way to sponsor yours. But but yeah, like I think it was around Forbidden Door. That was probably the last time we saw him.
Yep.
And ever since then, we haven't seen him.
He was I think he was in a match at All Out, but.
Oh yeah, I think he had a match with Malachi Black, I believe.
He teamed with Sting and Darby Allin against House of Black.
Yeah.
It was.
I think that's the last time I saw him.
Yeah.
That was the last match he was in, I think.
And that was the last time I saw him.
We haven't seen him since. And when was that? When was All Out that year?
Last September.
Yeah. So we haven't seen. Yeah, so pretty much we haven't seen Miro since September, and we're in March now. Like, what's going on?
Maybe he's having trouble with his maybe he has trouble with his visa too. That's why he's still in Bulgaria.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like, no one's telling us nothing. I don't know. Maybe Lana got him.
All right. So let's move on to now.
But yeah,
okay, let's move on now to Chris Jericho and Ricky Starks, because with this story, where Ricky Starks beat Chris Jericho, right, on TV, You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
But he wants to fight him again because what he Jericho embarrassed him. With with the ace, with the Jericho, appreciators attacking him, and he wants.
Yeah.
I don't know. This story just makes any sense. And top of it, why Jericho? Why is Rick Starks won the match, but it should be Jericho who should be winning the match because he's the one who lost.
Honestly, I think it would have been better. Like, no offense to Rick Starks, I don't want to see Rick Starks, obviously, but I think it would have been better if they would have built up to Action and Ready versus Chris Jericho, since Action did beat him. It was probably the biggest upset in AEW.
Yeah,
so I think it would make more sense.
The guy who came up.
Yeah,
the guy who just came up.
Yeah, he just came up and he beat Chris
It
Jericho.
should be him, not Rick Starks.
Yeah, they're pretty much. No, he doesn't. Like he should be like in the title picture, like for at least like the All Atlantic or the TNT Championship, something like that. And like I said, it should be Action versus Chris Jericho. Because like I said, he beat him. He beat him in that one Dynamite episode. That was the biggest upset in AEW. They should have built it up for Revolution, saying that was a fluke. And they should have just built it up, and you can have Rick Starks help him, but just have Action, have Action and Chris Jericho have a match at Revolution. Build up some new talent. And obviously Rick Starks, they're building him up, and I'm glad they are. But they don't really need a match. It should be Action versus Chris Jericho, in my opinion.
Yeah, because to me, it's just more.
Who cares about him?
No. Apparently AEW doesn't, because they're making him like Ricky Stark's sidekick, pretty much.
Well, he's gonna end up in Dark a year from now. So who cares?
That's the problem.
Oh god.
Who cares? He's gonna be on Dark. He's gonna be wrestling Tony Nese every week. Who cares?
Oh god.
Oh, wow. Go ahead, Robert.
Well, to me, what tends to once again, Jericho feeding into his ego and hawking the spotlight like he always does. Ricky Starks has multiple momentum.
There you go.
Because anything that Jericho sees someone's getting hot in the AEW, he's got to attach himself to it because he wants to stay relevant.
No, he doesn't.
I hate that shit with Jericho does.
I hate you, Jericho. I hate you.
Well, Jericho versus want to throw a WrestleMania. Book it.
You hear me?
You hear me?
You know what, Jericho? You just made my list.
You just made the list, Jericho.
So then, we're changed to the Battle Royals they did. Obviously the first Battle Royal they did was changed to, who won the first Battle Royal, which was Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. Where it was between Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett going against Trent because Chuck Taylor was already gone. They made from there. And I can't remember if it was also one of the Dark Order members as well. They were in there as well, and then they were gone. But either way, you had Lucha Bros in there. You had Aussie Open in there. Butcher and Blade.
Top Flight.
One of those three I would have went with, but instead,
I would have went with Top Flight.
Top Flight. Yeah,
at least Top Flight.
Them too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope.
Instead, they leave it down to. Instead they leave it down to best friends, Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. And as soon as I saw it was Trent in the match, I'm at this point I'm getting tired of best friends. They haven't been taken seriously. But then again, since when they were ever taken seriously? But
yeah, pretty much.
But they haven't, So I obviously didn't want them to win. So I was so in a strange way, I wanted to pull for Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal in this, and they did. And thank God. But at the same time, oh my God, I can't have to choose Jeff Jarrett over best friends.
No God.
Yeah, you know it's bad for when Robert chooses Jeff Jarrett over
A team with Jeff Jarrett in it.
like you know it's something. Yeah, but go ahead.
And then we get to the other week of Dynamite when they do on the other battle road because the whole point of this is is at two teams in the three-way AEW Award Tag Team Championship. But also we get to before that was even announced too as well. The Acclaim basically they have their rematch clause. So now it's now become a four-way instead of a three-way. And I think ask myself, wait a minute. So if you're doing that, why even do the battle royals at this point? Where it's just it should be between those two teams because that's the story. That story you should have been leaning to. Instead, you decided to add two more teams into this to win meaningless battle royals. Which one of them is I'm gonna get to right now, the casino one. They messed up this match, by the way. It was they're delaying the countdown. The countdown took too long in a way, to get to the other teams. And on top of that, the point of the Casino Battle Royale is that respecting a Joker, entrance. And we got none of that.
Oh yeah, that's true. We didn't get that.
No.
I didn't even realize that.
I'm like, wait a minute. What's the point? What's the point of Casino Battle Royale if there's no Joker entrance?
I didn't even realize. Yeah, we didn't even get a Joker entrance. You're right. You are right. I didn't even notice that.
You didn't get it because that was the point.
That was the point.
I mean, if you think about it, this was just a random battle royal on their show. It wasn't like at Double or Nothing or anything, but still, yeah, I understand what you were saying.
Yeah, and honestly, do we really need a fatal 4-way tag team championship match?
No.
Yeah,
it was just a way for Tony Khan to putting people on the card of pay-per-view.
That's pretty much what it was. Yeah. Yeah, because you really didn't need to. It's not like they're gonna win, unless we jinx it. But
and of all the teams you could have had win these two battle royals, freaking Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal, and then freaking Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. It's like that was my one biggest criticism. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Robert.
And that's things that irritate me too, by the way, because am I calling?
No,
you
sound fine now.
Come back in.
No, I can hear you. No, he left.
Yeah, he got so mad he left.
He got so mad.
I hate you, Orange Cassidy. I hate you.
I hate you, Jericho. So bitch.
I hate you, Jericho. I hate you, Jericho Hug. You just made the list of trash.
Chris Jericho went to his house and gave him the code breaker.
I gave him the code breaker.
In the Judas effect. In the walls of Jericho.
Yeah, they put him in the walls of Jericho.
In the Lion Tamer and Lion Salt.
He knocked on his door and he said,
he broke the walls down.
You just made the list.
Yeah, he broke the walls down. Okay.
Well, he just got back from after being put in the walls of Jericho.
Wow. Yeah, was Jericho at your door?
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. He's like, I'm going to give you a code breaker.
All right, I am back, and over my dead body.
I'm gonna put you in the Lion Tamer, Spark.
Too much.
I'm not gonna lie. The Lion Tamer actually looks like it would hurt. I can't lie about that one. That move actually does look like it would hurt compared to the walls of Jericho.
So,
I guess Bobby lashed to your house and put you in the Hurt Lock.
Oh god.
Well, over that. But back to the whole thing where I was going to say what irritated me about this whole thing was that Orange Cassidy and Danhausen took the place of Chuck Taylor and Trent because the story was that Trent was hurt, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was Trey.
And yeah, Orange Cassidy, who just had a match against W Morrissey. And no, I'm not calling him by that other name that AEW came up with.
Yeah, Big Bill.
Big Bill.
So stupid.
Big Bill show. What?
And by the way,
It's the Big Bill show.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, we could have called him Big C.
What the hell? Big C. Yeah.
And by the way, when it came to that match that Orange Cassidy had with W Morrissey, as soon as I saw that how that was going to play out, I skipped that match.
Oh, come on. You love that match.
Come on. You love that match. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, come on. It was the best match of the night.
Yep.
You're just a hater.
Yeah, you're just a hater.
Oh, just checking. I'll just check and see. I'll check and see what's going on here. But no, I'm sick and tired of seeing this on these Orange Cassidy matches now, where he's going to be doing all this shit where he's running away and hands in his pockets and sunglasses on and all. Like I'm sick of it.
Robert, it sells, Robert.
Come on,
I'm sick and tired of these matches. And he's the champion.
Yeah, he's the All Atlantic champion.
Well, come on, Robert. He's bringing up the ratings.
If I'm being honest,
I don't care if he does win the ratings or draw.
If I'm being honest, I think the first All Atlantic champion should have been Malachi. I just thought I'd mention that. That's just me.
I wish it would.
No, it should have been Sammy Guevara.
No.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, because I want to see Sammy Guevara abuse that belt like he did over the TNT title.
Oh yeah. Oh.
You know what? Matter of fact, we should give that belt to Soraya, and all that title could be white.
No. Or it could at least give it to Miro. That way Miro could still stick around.
Yeah. I was actually wanted Miro to win it.
Who cares?
Me too. I wanted him to win too. Mine is Pac. I didn't mind Pac winning. Yeah.
Pac did win the first one, right? He was the first champion, right?
I'll be honest. I kind of wish Pac was still the champion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least he did some of that though. Right? In other
he
places.
Did.
And now we got Orange Cassidy, who's not doing anything. To me, it's not really doing anything with why I should care about that belt now.
What are you talking about? He puts it in his book bag. That is something.
It's not but shenanigans. And because I would love to see him have another belt in his backpack.
Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Great.
Not wrong with that. I'm just saying. I don't care. Orange Cassidy is not doing anything for me in the ring anymore.
He's the best.
And the fact they have him big, big Kaz.
Yeah.
It's a big deal, by the way. I'll call myself there.
Yeah, in the words of Enzo, like, that's soft.
That's soft.
That's fugazi.
That is soft.
That's fugazi.
Speaking of Big Cassidy, I think they should get him on an AEW. They should get Enzo. In
I agree.
I said that. Yeah, I said that. I think I said that in the AEW stream. Yeah, they should bring Enzo.
This whole Diamond Mine.
Yeah, why not?
With Stokey Hathaway working. This Diamond.
Yeah, the
firm
ain't working, bro.
Bring Enzo in, reunite that tag team, and have them challenge for the title.
Yeah, just have Enzo be like, "What you doing? Well, why are you with this freaking jobber?
Why are you with this freaking?
You know what he's doing? You know what he's doing? He's making you look soft. SAWFT, soft.
Imagine a promo battle between Enzo and freaking the Acclaim.
Oh man! Oh, dude! I would pay to see that, bro. I would pay to see.
That's money there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there you go.
That's a dream match right there. The Acclaim versus Enzo and Cass. Make that happen.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
No, we're not allowed to.
We're not allowed.
Hell, I wouldn't mind Enzo and Cass being tag team champions.
Stokely Hathaway, you are soft.
You're soft.
I mean, is he wrong? I'm just kidding.
My name is Enzo Amore, and I am a certified G and a bona fide stud, and you can't teach that.
Yeah.
Well, apparently they can't teach. They can't. Well, they can't teach
And this
themselves
right here. Go ahead.
Well, they can't teach themselves. Give them, W. Morrissey a better name.
And this right here, this ain't Big Bill. This is Big Cass, and he's 7 foot tall.
And you can't teach that.
Bada boom, realest guys in the room. How you doing?
Okay. How you doing?
I'm telling you, man. Just bring Enzo and AEW, man. Bring him back with Big Cass and make him tag team champions. You got money.
There you go.
Got money.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's wow.
But back to this. So in favor of best friends, which is to where Chuck Taylor and Trent could have won this, considering Battle Royale, but they couldn't because I guess Trent was hurt because of what happened from whoever. I don't know. It may happen on Rampage. Who cares? I don't know. Watch Rampage anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we get Orange Cassidy, who's been added to this match, teaming with Dan Housen because they're part best friends, who went through a match against W. Morrissey. And he's like, he doesn't care. He'll be part of the match. And then they give these guys the last entrance. And then on top of that, this match, this casino battle royale, felt like it took forever. It's like it wouldn't end. And on top of that, they were not doing the countdown. I'm saying so they were watching the countdown more than WWE did when they did the removal for the to reveal Nia Jackson's entrance in the run.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's true.
I like holy shit. Wait, okay, so that was it. And then I saw the countdown. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, who the fuck is who's in charge of the clock? Like,
well, we didn't know where to go with this. So, oh boy,
it was taking forever, man. Like. At this point, I was like, can we fucking end this shit already? I'm getting tired of this match already.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Boom. Oh, you're
bada boom, realest guy in the room.
And on top of that, you had the trust, not the trust person. Basically, the dumbass lawyer coming out there with
smart
Mark.
Yeah. I'm just like, why is he here? Like, are you serious?
Yeah, he sent out his clients out there. I can't remember if Tony Nese was out there, but I remember I was saying Josh Woods and Ari Daivari out there, and they built the Lucha Bros. And I was wondering why they only built the Lucha Bros just to bring them back in there, and then the Lucha Bros gets eliminated. I'm like, really?
Honestly, they could have been the Jokers.
I would have rather had the Lucha Bros win this match than the
Lucha Bros could have won this match, which I was in favor of them winning. And then they did the most stupidest thing that I was upset with how they got eliminated. Like, so we're not going with Lucha Bros. Yeah, we could have Lucha Bros in this match for Revolution, but instead I'm not going with them.
We couldn't have Lucha Bros or Top Flight.
Yeah, Top Flight. I would have thought Top Flight was going to win one of these two.
I would have been fine with Top Flight, but no, we got Danhausen and Orange Cassidy.
And Top Flight lost too.
Yeah.
And then Aussie Open lost.
Yeah.
I want to say to these crowds, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? How can you not give these guys a reaction?
Well, we don't know who they are. No, not joking.
And that's what pisses me off because these are the same guys that watch, that know about New Japan Pro Wrestling as well. They should obviously know who these guys are because they are from New Japan, because they're part of the Empire, and they don't give them a reaction.
Well, Robert, we have an explanation. Will Ospreay was there,
and they were there last week. Did they not watch last week's Dynamite?
Well, Will Ospreay wasn't there. Will Ospreay wasn't there, so yeah.
Oh God, Will Ospreay wasn't there.
because Will Ospreay right now is killing it in New Japan.
That pissed me right there pissed me off with these crossing giving any reaction when they came out.
I'll say this though, I'll take that crowd over the NXT crowd.
There you go.
I'm not joking. I'm not joking to anybody, but I swear to God, the NXT crowd is hands down the worst crowd of any wrestling right now. Hands down the worst crowd.
Oh, Ozzy so angry.
What the fuck? And they lost too. And like holy shit, like who we're going with here in this something. And I think myself, oh my god, don't you remember we're really gonna go with Orange Cassidy and Danhausen.
And they ended up doing,
we got it.
And they did.
I was like, oh my god.
And I'm saying to myself, wait a minute. So we got Bush and Blade left here. And I said, so well, I'm going with them then. They at least give them a chance. And they couldn't even give them that.
I already knew they weren't winning. I already knew they weren't winning.
They weren't winning. They're not winning.
I mean, honestly,
when it was just obvious. It was super obvious.
I mean,
honestly, I immediately knew they were not winning. Like, come on now.
Yeah, honestly, I would with freaking 2.0 over these. To be honest,
I wouldn't go. Honestly, to me, in my opinion, it should have been either Lucha Bros or Top Flight. That's what it should have been.
Yep,
in my opinion.
Yeah,
I really want to see Top Flight at some point get like a serious run because they're one of my favorite teams right now. I just really like what they're doing.
And no, I don't want to see the Young Bucks ever again in that time.
The Young Bucks. No, they've had enough runs at the top. I think they've had.
Come on, guys. They need a 10th, tag team title reign. Come on.
Oh God.
No,
thanks.
No.
We could just
brother.
No, brother.
No, brother. But yeah, man.
And I get it. I know how you guys feel about Butcher and Blade, but to me, they feel like more of a tag team than a put together tag team in Orange Cassidy and Danhausen.
Exactly.
And don't get me started on Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal.
Exactly. That was my biggest criticism of these Dynamites is that the winners of those battle royals. Because they were good battle royals. It's just I didn't agree with the winners. It's like you could have had Top Flight, you could have had Lucha Bros, you could have
Aussie Open.
You could have freaking a number of teams.
Well, you could have the Combat Club, Blackpool Combat Club, and I wouldn't be mad.
Yes, I would have taken Claudio and Real Yuta.
Yeah,
and they lost too.
Yep.
And the way they lost
early. I think they lost early. I think they lost early, didn't they?
No, they were in there for long. For the long.
Oh, they were?
It was they were there for
they were in there for a bit.
I think they got eliminated by Orange Cassidy and Danhausen. I can't remember. That was like really.
I think that's what happened.
Part of it is the Dark Order too.
Dark Order. Yeah, because like Dark Order came back because they got eliminated and they pretty much helped.
And I'm like, oh yeah, that makes me feel better. How they got them eliminated.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It made me feel better. I was upset that they got rid of them too.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
When Top Flight got eliminated, that's what kind of like, oh my god, come on now.
Like I said, once we saw the Bush and the Blade and Danhausen and Orange Cassidy as the last two, it's like, yeah, we know who's winning. We know.
Yeah, but I was hoping maybe they would go for Butcher and Blade, but they didn't. And then from there, because I was excited for this Casino Battle Royale, or the other Battle Royale they did. And then
I was looking forward to it, yeah.
And then once I came and went, I thought to myself, this was a waste of my time.
Yeah, that wasn't really it, man. The ladder match was fun, but the Casino Battle Royal, I didn't agree with the winners.
And they went against their the rules of a Joker entry.
Yeah, they didn't have the Joker.
Well, fuck the rules. We're gonna do whatever.
Fuck your rules. That's a rule.
Yeah, apparently now. So I guess next time when they have a Casino Battle Royale, which is we need to double nothing. Forget about Joker entry now. Just have one that that doesn't involve that now. Because you obviously didn't care to do with this tag team Battle Royale.
Oh wow. Radar Tokyo said elite drones crying over like a baby. Wow.
What the hell? E-Tron
Wait,
like a,
and while you're at it,
wait, what'd you say?
while you're at it,
No, I didn't say. I just read what Radar Tokyo said. I think he
No,
said
yeah. What did he say?
He said elite drone stop crying like a baby. I'm like, wow.
Wow.
elite drones. Like, wow.
and you know what? You know what? Based on this, this casino, battle royale tag team they did, why added AEW? Why not, take forever, for AEW Fight Forever come out and just take out Joker entries from there on the casino battle royale, gameplay too.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. We're gonna make.
By the way, when was the last time they did a casino ladder match? You remember that?
I don't remember. Yeah,
It's been a while.
unless
ladder match.
unless you count what chance to when Hangman won from last year. From 2020.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, 2021.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the last time because I don't remember casino ladder match in a while.
And that was I think that was being into the full year, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
Yeah, full year.
Yeah, 'cause that's when he beat Kenny Omega, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. So the match has been set up for the Gun Boys defending their tag team titles against the Acclaim, Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, and then you have Orange Cassidy, and Danhausen. So I guess now we can get to our predictions for the pay-per-view, which is for later on tonight.
Honestly, this sounds more like a Dynamite match, to be honest. That tag team match.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It should not be on the card. What should be on the card is the Guns versus the Acclaim.
Yeah, that should have been just a 2-on-2. The Acclaim versus the Gun Club.
Yeah. But
go ahead.
But as far as the build up for Revolution, they have about 2 months to build this up. Just to the stores they need to have. But I also kind of understand why maybe some things may have been changed during those times. Potentially the women's because Hikaru Shida was involved with the story, but then she got hurt. Don't know how she got hurt, but she's injured. And this is the best they came up with, which was not good.
Yeah.
And it's also with Jericho. I don't know. Maybe Jericho changed it around because maybe John Khan hasn't learned from those mistakes where you can't get wrestlers creative control.
Yeah, there you go.
Tony Khan.
Yeah, the build up for Revolution.
Like books and shows and stuff. That's how I understand.
Yeah, the build up for Revolution hasn't really been all that great, to be honest.
And they really should have done something with Mojo and Wardlow's story. But I don't know what happened with that. Pertains to when you had Darby Allin being Mojo, and then weeks later Mojo wants it back from Darby Allin, and then Wardlow also now he comes back.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, because they had Darby Allin win, which I mean it was cool, but because at least I thought he was going to have a reign, but no, he just he had it for like what? Like how long did he have it?
A couple weeks.
Yeah, like a few weeks, and then Smojo wins it back, and that's when Wardlow came back. Like I don't know, it was just weird. It was just really weird. It's like, what was the point of doing that? Like you just pretty much like you just pretty much like hot potato the championship, to be honest.
Yeah. But that's been the story. That's been the story with the TNT title.
Yeah, like the TNT championship, like it's just I don't know. It's just like the way they've been booking it, it's just like really hasn't been really all that great,
Stop lying, Marky. It's been great.
Greatest.
I want to say the last like really good champion, really the last good TNT champion was probably I don't want to say Cody Rhodes. I mean Cody Rhodes is a good champion, but I wouldn't say that. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember who's really a good TNT champion.
Well, Miro was on the path of that.
Well, yeah, Miro was definitely. Who did Warlow beat? Did Warlow beat? He beat Scorpio Sky for the title, right?
Yep.
Or
yeah, I think so. I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember Scorpio Sky. He was champion at the time.
And speaking of Scorpio Sky, he tried, but there's no trying when you have someone playing politics backstage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he did try. You know, I commend him for that, but yeah, there's really nothing you can do. But yeah, the TNT Championship is kind of in this mess, and they really need to fix it.
Yeah, they better fix it. But then again, I had no hope to fix it.
Honestly, man, like they really need to get some. Like they really need a creative team, like creative writers. Like they really do.
Yeah.
Like they really do. Because like Tony Khan, man, like I know you're trying, bro. I know, but you really need a creative team. You need some writers.
You need
obviously some good writers, but you need a team because you can't do it yourself, man. And you definitely can't have like wrestlers,
and you got teams there too.
I mean, like current
old school veterans.
Yeah, you have old school veterans. Like you have people that's been in the business for years that can help you out, but you're not really doing that.
He needs to hire me. That's what it is.
he needs a team. He needs a team, like for real.
And you know what? There's a reason why.
Make Kenny Omega the 100-time world champion.
Oh god,
the 100-time world champion. But go ahead.
Now that's going. Chance to play opposite with the belt. But
yeah.
But yeah. Okay, lost my train of thought now.
No. Oh boy.
Oh boy. But yeah, he definitely needs a creative team. Tony Khan.
No, he doesn't.
Nah,
he really does, bro. He needs something.
He should hire me as head writer.
I use it right.
Oh my god! I remember.
Oh, you remember? Okay.
Now there's a reason why. You have CM Punk, behind the scenes of being an executive, which we didn't know at the time he was an executive. Maybe there's a reason why you need someone like CM Punk as an executive, because you got these EVPs, especially with Hangman, where they'll need advice from old school veterans to get over or do this or do that way. So
I remember that. I remember that.
It's like working with children.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, let's see. I work with effing children.
Children.
I work with a dumb F, like a Hangman Page.
Yep.
But I don't want CM Punk as a creative team. He'll bury Hangman.
I heard apparently CM Punk played politics to make sure Hangman wasn't even champion.
I don't think so. I remember I talked about this earlier. That story was.
And Dax Harwood, Dax Harwood debunked that.
I believe CM Punk would do that. He's a mark. But go ahead.
Punk didn't want to be champion, but at the same time, Tony Khan, he said, he think it'll be best for business, protect of the name value. Not saying Hangman doesn't have a name value, because obviously he does, but Punk is more of a big name than Hangman. Let's just call it as it is.
Yeah.
Come on, CM Punk isn't bigger than James Storm.
What the?
Well, he would have been big too with James Storm, but again, Mr. $10 for an autograph.
Mr. $10 for an autograph.
Anyways, oh man. Anyways, all right, guys. So I mean, the build-up for Revolution wasn't, it's basically lackluster, but we're still going to be watching it anyway, because we do have some good matches on the card here. Actually, wish some of the way they built it.
I think it's going to be good. It's just that the build-up, I mean, it's been kind of hit or miss. Some of the feuds.
Yeah.
Mid.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Where's MJF? Mid.
Yes. But the pre-show will feature Mark Briscoe and the Lucha Bros.
Yep.
Reach for the sky, boy.
On the pre-show, yep.
Mark Briscoe and Lucha Bros on the pre-show.
Wow.
Yes.
Let us think in, folks. Mark Briscoe
And the Lucha Bros.
and the Lucha Bros on the fucking pre-show.
And who are they facing?
Oh, come on.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Come on, it's the
Wait, what do you mean? Come on, Smart. But yeah, who are they facing?
And they're going up against the varsity athletes of Josh Woods, Tony Nese. Yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah. And also Ardavari.
Yep.
Who gives a fuck?
So wait, hold on, wait. So you mean to tell me that Mark Briscoe and the Lucha Bros are facing jobbers?
It's a 6-man tag team match.
Yeah.
So they're pretty much facing jobbers at this point.
And I know people are going to say, well, you got to watch Dark or blah, blah, blah to know what the story behind it. And I think it's a limit. So you're telling me, you have Mark Briscoe is finally signed with AEW because after the tragedy with Jay Briscoe, and because, Warner Media was being fucking dicks about it too at the time.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
And the best thing that AEW can do for Mark Briscoe is for him to be on AEW Dark.
Yo, that almost blew out your.
Yeah. Like really, like freaking Dark. You put Mark Briscoe in Dark. What?
Don't work for me, brother.
That it doesn't work for me. Yeah, you can have him be in a feud with someone, like like I don't know, just somebody in the main roster, in the main television show. But no, they don't.
AEW doesn't have a main roster, Smart.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Like, it's just, yeah.
I mean, I'll still watch the match. Not gonna be
I'll watch the match, but
yeah.
I mean, but yeah, like
Mark Briscoe and Lucha Bros are on. I'll watch, but at the same time, they're better than this.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, they're better than this. Yeah, so much better. Like the Lucha Bros and Mark Briscoe. That's just
so obviously Mark Briscoe and the Lucha Bros are winning. So
yeah, of course.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. No, we're gonna pull swerve.
Unless someone wants to say, it's gonna be all the way around.
No. I mean, when was the last time Tony's won a match in television?
A long damn time.
Anyways, let's move on to the main show, because you got Christian Cage versus Jungle Taker, Jack Perry.
Jungle Taker.
Jungle Taker.
And the reason why I say that is because after seeing that promo where Jack Perry was at a cemetery and he's basically, digging up a grave for Christian Cage.
Yep.
Yeah, he wants to some
I think myself, oh no, they're going to change his gimmick up.
They're going to give him the Undertaker's gimmick.
Oh no,
it's gonna be a buried alive match.
Oh my god! Oh,
he did try to kill him. So
Captain Charisma versus Jungle Taker.
I mean, Jungle Boy did try to kill him with the car, so he did try to run him over.
Jungle Taker, Jack Phenom.
Jungle Taker, Jack Phenom.
Oh my god! So yes, and also I thought to myself, so is this going to be a first ever buried alive match or something?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I mean, he was digging a grave.
But whatever it is, they're calling it the final burial match.
Yeah, the final burial.
So it might as well be a buried alive match. If it's not, then what's the point?
Oh my god!
Or at least a casket match or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean that's now. I mean, they'll call a coffin match. It's going to be Dark Allen's type of match. But this one, I don't know. This really didn't make sense for Jungle Boy doing this, But hey, this is something though. Yeah, I mean, I got to laugh at it. So.
I mean, at least I get why, because I mean, he did try to kill Christian Cage with a car. So
Yeah,
I mean, he pretty much wants to kill him. So I understand why.
Pretty much.
Now, as far as who wins, I'm going with Jungle Boy Jack Perry here.
Yeah, I'm going with Jungle Boy.
Yeah, I think obviously Jungle Boy.
No, if it is gonna be a buried alive match, there's gonna be a huge explosion, and then freaking Luchasaurus gonna come and bury him alive.
Oh,
yes, and then he could officially become Jungle Taker.
Jungle Taker.
And then Luchasaurus is gonna have a eulogy. It's like he betrayed himself. He became one of you.
I took this imposter. I buried him all.
This man wasn't my brother. He was nothing but a fraud.
Yeah. That was great by Came My Way during that time.
Yeah, that was a good promo.
Yeah, it was.
So, speaking of Luchasaurus, some people are wondering what's going on with Luchasaurus. Well, I don't know if you guys know about this, but because of his mask, this person who makes Luchasaurus mask, I guess there's some kind of lawsuit.
I heard about
why.
I think I heard.
Yeah, something about that. Yeah, it was something like that. That's why we haven't seen Luchasaurus on there. So I guess to try to make a new mask, to make it look like it doesn't. I don't know. That's something on trying to read up about, I guess. But I don't know. It's weird.
You should just wear the Uncle Howdy mask.
Oh God! Yeah, you want to talk about cover out mask, that mask that Bray Wyatt wore, since from the Black Phone, you told me, he got rid of that, but Luchasaurus can't get away from the mask that he's been wearing for years.
Years. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but
what the hell? But whatever.
What is that shit?
Well, we'll see.
Exactly.
But hey, maybe on the new match he'll come back for it, and maybe it'll be on Kick-Ass. Who knows?
Yeah,
we're gonna repackage Luchasaurus.
No, God.
We're gonna make him take off his mask. We're gonna make him shave his beard, cut his hair. We're gonna make a real American. What?
We're a real American.
Oh,
we're gonna have and electrocute Tony Khan. Wait, what?
No, he's gonna pull a top through a table. Wait, what? Yeah, he's gonna put J-Lo through a table.
Yeah.
But anyways, and then we get Chris Jericho versus Ricky Starks, where the stipulation here is that the Jericho appreciators will be banned from ringside.
Yep.
So I don't care what people are saying. It could be Action Andretti come in to help Chris Jericho win, or someone else that could help Jericho to win. I don't care. Ricky Starks needs to win. And finally get away from and finally get away from this angle from Jericho, because Jericho is killing his momentum.
No, he's not, Mark.
No, he's not smart. He's putting him over.
Yeah.
Put him on my ass.
I also took Ricky Starks as well.
Yeah, I think the Ricky is gonna win.
The Ricky.
I think it's great.
The Ricky.
Yes.
It's all about the Rick.
No, we think his dad, Dwayne Johnson's gonna help him.
His dad.
If you smell what the Rick is cooking.
You know what? We should have Ricky Starks create his own bloodline in AEW.
Oh,
no.
Oh God.
No.
No.
Ricky Starks, he doesn't need anybody. He can get himself. He can get over by himself.
Come on. We can have Action and Trady become his honorary use.
Honorary use. Oh,
you think Eli Drake needs somebody to get himself over? Even with him being in LA Knight? No.
Yeah.
Word.
By the way, fuck the New Day. Anyways,
fuck the New Day.
I agree.
Anyway.
By the way, we'll get to SmackDown about it.
Okay.
But the Elite versus the House of Black.
Yep.
I want the House of Black to win to become the new AEW Trios champions, but the Elite's gonna win. They're definitely winning.
fuck the Elite.
I'm actually taking the House of Black. I know they're probably not going to win, but I wanted to see them win.
I
really want to see them win.
But
I want House of Black to.
I want the House of Black
win,
to win,
but for one, they didn't really build it up that much.
But let's be for real here. The Young Fucks are another team that's full ego too.
The Young Fucks.
Yeah.
Fuck those guys too. I hate them at this point. I hate those.
I hate you, Young Bucks. I hate you.
Honestly, I can't lie to you guys. I started hating them after they beat FTR for those tag titles like 2 years ago.
I was going down that road too.
That was the moment when I was like, I'm starting to hate these guys now. I'm sorry.
Yeah. After that,
I was starting winding down on them. After that too. I was too big on them for a little bit, but then I was starting winding down. It was only a matter of time before I decided to I'm done with these guys now.
Yeah,
I was never big on the Young Bucks. I think I really started not liking them. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm still a fan of Kenny. I'm just not a fan of the Young Bucks.
Kenny.
Oh yeah, Kenny Omega does. He's still
Kenny Omega.
To me,
I'm lining up on Kenny Omega.
Kenny is Kenny.
It's Kenny. But,
I just hope he doesn't start getting a big ego too and starts wanting all the championships for himself. Which is
I'll say that.
But the Young
he already had a moment where he was like a belt collector, but yeah.
I think I really started not liking the. I think I really started not liking the Young Bucks when they turned heel and they were really obnoxious and they were they came off as tryhards, in my opinion. They're pretty much being like dollar store stuff.
They're trying to act like badasses. They're trying to act like badasses, and they're not.
Yeah, they're trying to act like badasses, and they were pretty much dollar store Seth Rollins to me at that time.
Oh God! As a bad comparison. But yeah, I get it though. Because the outfits they were wearing too. It was ridiculous.
At least Seth Rollins got over his outfits, unlike the Young Bucks.
Yeah. Even though some of them were questionable, but yeah.
Yeah, it got Seth Rollins over though.
Come on, you didn't like Seth Rollins' Mario boots?
Yeah, Mario boots.
He got him over. And then the curse off the Miz with it. That's fine.
I think it's fun. I think it's great.
Okay.
But anyways, but we'll see what happens with this match. But then the other match I'm looking forward to see what they're gonna do with this one is Jimmy Hayter defending her AEW Women's World Championship against Saraya and Ruby Soho.
Yeah.
Now I know the match is gonna be good, Yeah. But the story leading into it, whatever. But I'm hoping Jimmy Hayter retains here, unless they want to put a swerve and maybe Saraya gets to win.
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry. I don't think that should happen. No.
But then again, what's happening when Saraya wins it? She's gonna spray paint the belt. That she really is doing an NWO angle.
No, she's gonna make the belt. She's gonna make strap white. Oh boy.
Oh God. Strap white.
And Xavier Woods is gonna help her. Oh God.
Oh no.
Xavier Woods is gonna help her.
By the way, you better make sure Xavier Woods does not get his hand on the Intercontinental title. Oh God, no.
Oh yeah, I agree. I definitely. We'll get to later though.
Fuck the New Day. Fucking
remember.
Yeah.
I hate you, New Day. I hate you.
I'll be honest. I said this before. I started hating them again after they won those NXT tag titles. That's when I started.
Thank God for Gallus when they won it. That was awesome.
Random thought. You guys remember a couple weeks on Dynamite when Tony Storm Saraya, they were beating up. I forget who it was, but then Saraya sprayed that whatever it was, spray paint or whatever.
Yeah, she sprayed her butt. Yeah, I guess it was like tanning spray or something on her butt.
Yeah. I thought it was hot though.
I
did some research on it, but yeah.
Yes.
You know what?
I get it, but
they should spray painted Jade's ass. I'll be like, yes.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I'll help you.
All right. Well, yeah, but I'll still go with Jimmy Hayter retaining.
Yeah, that's my pick for
She needs to retain.
Yeah, I don't see her. Yeah, I don't see her losing anytime soon.
Too early dropping the belt, in my opinion.
I agree
too early for that.
And then later on, they could build up women's blood and guts. Whenever that it's time for that to do it.
Blood and guts.
And they have a real return and shout out blood and guts.
Blood and guts.
And we'll have Kenny Omega win that. What?
Yeah, Kenny Omega.
What?
I mean, it was originally supposed to be the Inner Circle versus the Elite, but we never got that. Those
versus,
covered.
Inner Circle versus the Elite versus Daniel Bryan. There you go. That should be the match.
All right. And Bryan Danielson was supposed to be in the in the Blood Guts too, but then he unfortunately got hurt.
Yeah, he got injured.
Of course he did. Wow.
But we'll get to it too, by the way. John Moxley versus Hangman Adam Page in the Texas match.
In the first blood match. Texas Death.
First blood.
Texas Death match.
And guys, I'll give you a earth to it.
He's guaranteed going to bleed.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to bleed.
Yep.
But yeah, it's going to be vicious. It's going to be violent. It's going to be bloody.
Yep.
And there you go. How much to say? And Hangman, to me, I think Hangman's going to win. Because, I think Hangman's going to win, and then he's going to be challenging MJF, which, again, we'll get to that later.
I think it's great.
And they see
I'm leaning towards Moxley, but I can see Hangman winning as well. just me.
Oh, wait, speaking of, what you said there, Omega, after the Elite defeats, House of Black, which I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And then we get the return of CM Punk and Frank, the Elite. Unfinished business.
Unfinished business, you son of a bitch.
From the blowout.
Could you know what? Could you imagine, actually, now that I thought about it, could you imagine, we think, the Elite might win, but imagine if, CM Punk came in to, cost the Elite the match, and then House of Black won, and then we have, a rivalry with, CM Punk and Kenny Omega. That'd be actually interesting.
Yes.
And then Ryback makes it a triple threat. Oh no!
What the hell?
That's dumb as fuck.
And it will bring Coca Bella to make a fatal 4-way.
Oh god!
And Ryback actually mentions that CM Punk called him dumb as fuck.
I'll be honest. If that match happened, let's be for real. Kenny, Ryback, and Colt will definitely team up with CM Punk because they all hate him.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think Omega hates Punk. Because obviously Omega being a guy who
I know for damn sure Ryback and Colt Cabana does.
But yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, then again, who does Ryback not hate? Let's be for real. Who does he not hate?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he clotheslines women in pools. So.
Yeah.
I guess Ryback's steroids got to his head finally.
Ryback's.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Then we get to the TNT Championship with Samoa Joe versus Wardlow.
Yep.
Now I would go with Samoa Joe retaining here, but same time, I could see them, having Wardlow winning here, just to get his revenge because of the whole hair thing, because that's the story that's leading to it. And then they could do Wardlow versus Powerhouse, where Powerhouse loses at Dynamite. And then Powerhouse will be right back where he was, being not used.
Oh god.
Yeah, because he's black. I mean, because he's
oh no.
Wow.
I predict that Wardlow's going to win. I can see Samoa Joe retaining too, though. That's and then
I see Samoa Joe.
Yeah, I think Warburg's going to win.
Warburg.
Warburg.
Wardlow's going to face Powerhouse Hobbs, and I don't think it's going to be. Honestly, I think that match is going to be. I think it'll be decent. I don't think there's going to be a clear finish, though. Just got that feeling.
I got a feeling. Didn't we already see that triple threat match already?
What?
Yeah, I think
Wardlow.
Samoa Joe versus Powerhouse Hobbs versus Wardlow.
Yeah,
I think that was.
they already. Yeah.
Was that full here?
This one is Wardlow and Samoa Joe, and then whoever wins that gets to face Powerhouse on Dynamite.
Oh, I see. Yeah. You know what should happen? They should break the ring just like Big Show and
break the ring like Big Show and freaking Lesnar.
Wow. And then we get to the 4-way tag team match for the AEW World titles with the Guns defending it against the Acclaim, who both a rematch on here, which is dumb for them to do that. versus Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett versus Orange Cassidy and Dan Housing. A match that I definitely don't care for because you got two teams that are not really a team, and you got two teams I don't care for. One half is Jeff Jarrett.
Yep.
Come on, it's my world.
Oh God.
And here's my prediction here. It could go three ways. Either the Guns retain, or the Acclaim could win it back, which that's wishful thinking.
Yeah,
or they'll give Jeff Jarrett.
Oh God, Jesus Christ!
Could you imagine if they actually gave it to Jeff Jarrett, bro? That'd be
That would be a fucking riot. On
actually, no, we're gonna have the Invisible Money in the Bank, and it's gonna be the Young Bucks. No,
what the hell?
The Invisible Money in the Bank. And it's the Young Bucks.
No, it's gonna be the Usos.
Well, that's a crossover.
Oh God.
And it'll make Otaku happy.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell?
Otaku's gonna be happy.
No, it's gonna be Roman Reigns and John Cena. That'll definitely make Otaku happy.
Oh boy.
I would hate that mostly for John Cena, but anyways.
Shut up. Wow.
Let's make it better. Let's make it Logan Paul and Jake Paul. No.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so if Jeff Jarrett gets a belt, in AEW before, someone like Sting could at least won a belt in AEW, along with Darby Allin. Which by the way, what the hell are they? Because then they last we saw them, they did a promo where we're both be going out on a Blazing Glory in the AEW whatever, and I said to myself, okay, so this man needs something, and then nothing happened. It would have been fine. They would have been part of the Joker entrance for the casino, to be in this match, and we couldn't get that.
Nope, we couldn't get it.
Robert, that isn't fair.
That's what's best for business.
They're not draws like Orange Cassidy. So who cares?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Really?
Oh boy.
As for the tag match, I predicted the Acclaim would win, but I get the nasty feeling the Guns are going to retain.
Which I don't want them to be champions. Get those belts off of them.
And by the way, this is the first title defense here. This is the first title defense.
Yeah, it is their first title defense.
I think it's great.
We haven't seen them wrestle since one of the tag belts.
Yeah, exactly. They've been.
That's right.
But they haven't wrestled.
Well, I mean, they are heels, so yeah.
What the hell?
And by the way, why the hell we're not getting Swerve Strickland versus Keith Lee on this pay-per-view?
Oh, because
that's true. Yeah.
Well, they had it on Rampage. But
that match doesn't matter. I mean, because it doesn't matter.
Well, it was.
That was a match on Rampage. That was a match on Rampage.
It was a tag.
Because I'm thrilled. I feel so excited if I watch Rampage to see a put together tag team and call them this stuff the Naturally Limitless and Keith Lee and Dustin Rhodes.
Yeah.
Naturally Limitless. There you go.
Naturally Limitless. Yep.
Yeah, wherever it's called.
Yeah.
I don't care to watch Rampage no more. I think Rampage is trash.
I'm done. I'm done with Rampage. But anyways,
no, you're not.
No, you're not.
The only way I watch it again if it actually improves. Other than that, fuck Rampage. I ain't watching.
Yeah, like for example,
it did improve though. It did.
For example, it should have been 2 hours, and go live.
Yeah, I hope they do at some point. I hope they do improve it.
And also, it needs to be its own show. Like, make it its own brand or something.
Yeah, exactly.
You have too many wrestlers on the roster. You can have plenty of wrestlers on that show, and you can literally make like the All Atlantic Championship the main title for that brand.
I mean, they got the AEW's got enough wrestlers on the roster; they can make it happen. Like,
literally, a brand.
You can have your Dynamite has a set of matches, and then Rampage has a set of matches. So nobody feels like it's a repeat.
No, we don't want to do that.
Oh God!
And no, stop making Rampage the Orange Cassidy Friends show and the Jeff Jarrett Friends show.
No, the Jeff Jarrett and Friends show. Oh Jesus!
I think it's great.
Okay, but I think your claim should win it back unless you want to pull a swerve or happily done turn on the claim and start with the guns and say, "Ha, we were in on it all along."
Ha! We got you.
No more sesame daddy ass.
No more.
And then we got Jim Ross say, "Oh, son of a bitch."
I get that reference.
Billy Gunn, that son of a bitch.
It was me, Austin. It was me,
Austin. It was me, acclaimed. It was me.
I was the chosen one, or the higher power, or whatever the hell it was.
I was a higher power.
Yeah, the higher power. Yeah, I remember watching that lap too. By the way,
yeah, I bet you
very,
looked
very eventful. That was.
I'll say that at least wrestling back then was very entertaining to watch.
It was very convincing too, because this man was backstage, cutting that promo, and then all of a sudden we get back to the ring, and then all of a sudden, this man was there the whole time. It was all swerve.
At least back then, at least they tried.
Yes.
You watch out for Stephanie. You take me that son of a bitch.
I bet you guys popped when Stone Cold came out and he was the new CEO or whatever.
Yeah, he wore a tie.
Oh, good.
Oh man, that was great though. All right, so then we get to the main event. MJF defends his AEW World Championship against Bryan Danielson in a 60-minute Iron Man match. And this match, obviously it's gonna be lasting 1 hour. And then the other card, and the other, and I should say, for the other matches, it's gonna be a 3-hour showing. That's gonna lead to a 4-hour showing, for MJF and Bryan Danielson, because I guarantee this could be they're still gonna go to the format of being a longer pay-per-view than they ever do, maybe close to 5 hours. So
5 hours.
Well, as long as it ain't like 7 hours, because that's too long.
Oh well, no. I
don't know if I can do 5 hours. I don't know.
But
Yeah, well, you done it before, Mark. Remember WrestleMania 35? Yeah, you should be talking anyway.
No.
but,
I thought that was too long too.
And the reason I say that because what if in this Iron Man match, they start tying up, and then they do a tiebreaker, and then it goes even longer.
Oh no! So pretty much they pull a Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. They go overtime.
What if?
Oh my god!
Yeah. What if Tony Khan says, instead of 60 minutes, we're gonna make the longest Iron Man match in history, 48 hours.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
48 hours.
Damn!
Oh my god!
You can hear wrestlers doing that.
A 24-hour Iron Man match starting right now.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna wrestle that long. But yeah. As far as this Iron Man match, it's good. It's going to really show MJF what he's made of in the ring. Because MJF is more just a character and cutting best promos. People may say that he's not a good wrestler, he's just mid and all that. He actually is a pretty good wrestler when you if you actually you open your eyes and see that he actually is a good wrestler.
He's
look in my eyes. What?
What the?
Wait, what you say?
He said better than John Cena.
Oh, okay. Well, he is. I'm
oh my god!
but yeah, for Bryan Danielson, obviously we know what he brings to the table in the ring. But can MJF do it? Can he measure up in the ring against Bryan Danielson? That's what we're gonna find out later on tonight. Now, obviously, you guys will be watching, but I'll be watching the next day because we're working. But yeah, I can see MJF, showing everyone, improving everyone, and showing everyone up. But then again, you could have these people, that's gonna be still in denial and still be haters,
Jamie haters.
Jamie.
Or how does Enzo say, but we have here a couple of haters. A cup of haters.
What haters?
Imagine Enzo Amore and freaking Jamie Hayter in a segment, and he does that.
Oh god, yes.
Well, Enzo, I would love a cup of haters. Anyway.
Yeah, there we go.
But besides that, all this, at the end of the day, MJF he's not gonna lose the belt. He's retaining.
Yeah,
I would love to see Bryan Danielson winning, but not with the run that MJF is going right now.
I can see either one of the, you can make a case for either guy. But yeah, MJF more than likely probably is gonna have him retain.
And he'll probably cheat.
He probably will. I get that feeling. Probably gonna find some underhanded way to win the match, like at the end. They might very well end in a draw, and then they go like another 5-10 minutes so after, and then he like cheats.
No, we're gonna restart the match, making another 60 minutes.
Oh, no. Minutes on top of 60 minutes. You're not going home tonight, crowd. It's Tony Khan. You're not going home yet. We got another 60 minutes.
Don't worry, we'll make him go overtime.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen.
Unbelievable.
We won't leave tonight until there's a clear winner.
So yeah, we'll see what they do with that. But I do see MJF retaining. I think Bryan will definitely win the belt eventually later. Maybe not later this year because I thought he would. But if he's not gonna win it, anytime this year, you gotta give him something this year.
Yeah,
maybe give him the TNT title.
Or the TNT, yeah, make him the TNT championship.
He's what the TNT title. I could definitely. Yeah, got to. But the TNT title, it definitely needs starting to be recognized as a prestige championship because it hasn't been since maybe a Cody Rhodes, maybe a Bray Lee, Miro.
Yeah,
they have to give even somebody who's gonna like hold it for a while and like actually defend it and like have that meaningful matches, and that's how you build the prestige up.
Yeah, Bryan Danielson is that guy.
Yep.
Actually, you guys are wrong. It's going to be Aubrey Edwards.
No, Aubrey Edwards is going to take the title from Jade.
Take him to cardio.
I'm telling you guys right there, that face Jalen made, that's going to be Jalen the day Jade finally loses a match.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean that depends on who she loses to.
Not thinking about it. Brock Lesnar ended the streak, so he can end Jade's streak. There you go.
Oh, what the hell, Brock Lesnar?
Wow.
Brock Lesnar challenges Jade. What the hell?
No.
Well, Jade Cargill could find an escape of that. Just give him a little blow.
Oh, wow. There you go.
But yeah, we'll see. But I will go MJF for for the win here. Now, also, how many falls will they get? For me, I think MJF will get to
0.
1.
0.
0.
Wow.
Okay, CJ.
I think MJF will get to 4, and Bryan obviously with 3. Obviously, MJF needs to have the most fall to win.
I think if it goes to a tie, which I don't know, it might be like 2-2, and then it like right before the end, somebody gets the final fall.
That could work too.
Yeah. I just got that feeling.
Yep.
Word.
We're live.
Nope.
Let's do some fun topics.
Yeah, let's get. Yeah, let's get to that.
Oh,
all right. Time to have some fun, guys. Because fuck John Cena.
All right, here we go. I'm putting it right now, and here we go.
What the hell? Let's see.
Well,
right,
pick option 2.
No.
What?
Okay,
And by the way,
so
after the fun topics, we'll get to NXT as well and SmackDown.
okay,
NXT surprisingly was good, but we'll get to that.
that was really good. Okay, out of these 4 options, who was the best exclusive SmackDown wrestler of all time, in your opinion? For me, just because I grew up watching him, he's my childhood. I'm gonna go with option 3, Batista, when he was World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, Batista's great.
Yeah.
Word.
I'm gonna go with The Rock.
Pretty
Okay. After all, this is The Rock's show, SmackDown.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
No, it's Vince's show.
it's Vince's.
Yeah. Which you never cared for, which is why you always bury them. I remember that Survivor Series, Bill.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yep.
Or because Fox went for SmackDown overall. So yeah, we're gonna bury SmackDown.
Man, we're gonna bury SmackDown. You son of a bitch.
So fucking stupid.
Well, for me, it's actually a toss-up to number 4 and number 3. I really did like AJ's run in SmackDown back in like 2016, 17, 18.
But let's not forget, he lost to John Cena on that SmackDown show.
Oh, of course he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they go AJ Styles. I was so mad.
And then somebody made a rant about that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Wait, who did?
Was it you?
No,
who cares about that guy? Oh, who cares? Anyway.
Yeah, I agree too. But still, I didn't understand why.
Exactly. Well, I mean, I was gonna say that was a disgrace. Anyway.
Yeah. What?
Your WWE champion losing to John Cena.
Yeah,
I did not
want
to
be
speak.
champion at the time. Yep. And
but
anyway.
Batista, I mean, he was the one I grew up with the most, especially world champion.
His one was good.
Yeah, me too, man.
I might go with Batista actually, because that was my favorite era of SmackDown when he was like around during that time.
Yeah,
and plus, to be honest, I always was a fan of SmackDown more than I was Raw.
Same.
Mainly because it was on Friday. That's why.
Yeah.
I mean, not only that, but also because I had The Undertaker, I had Rey Mysterio, Jeff Hardy for a long time.
Rio. What?
Oh, God.
Hell no.
Hell no.
No.
And one reason why it was better than Raw because no John Cena. Anyway.
In the beginning, they did,
and it was also 2 hours instead of 3 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Raw. Well, yeah, they didn't become 2 hours until like 2012. The Raw to 1000. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can blame you for it.
Wow.
Actually, I'll go with 1 just because like you said, it is The Rock show, I guess, and we were talking all the time. If it was like from a wrestling standpoint, obviously Styles is the best of the 4 of them, but I'll go with Rock just because he has more like memories and stuff like that on SmackDown. So.
Mm-hmm. I think it's great.
I don't think Remington would like.
Oh yeah, you'd be like the Croc.
The Croc.
All right, so next one.
Oh shit! Whoops.
What the?
Whoops.
Oh, whoa.
There you
go.
Okay, out of 4 of these,
definitely not
it's definitely not number 2.
Out of these 4 options, who's the greatest exclusive Raw wrestler of all time? John Cena. There you go.
No,
fuck that.
No, hey, it's my choice, so I ain't gonna judge you.
For me, it's Stone Cold. To me, it's always been Stone Cold, not Triple H, not Randy Orton, and especially not fuckboy Bucket.
Oh my God, Robert! Why I gotta say especially? Why?
Because he couldn't raise Austin's fucking boots. He couldn't raise Austin's fucking boots, motherfucker.
Okay, let's not do this. Let's not do this. All right.
John C was the reason why I tuned out Raw every week.
No one cares. Anyway, no one cares. Anyway.
Oh, go.
Anyways.
I'm not the one marking out over Cena every time. Anyways.
Oh,
dude, you mentioned Cena way more than I do. You do. Like, come on.
And yeah, let's say the Cena burger for Raw.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Not again.
There's a bill post that's gonna lead up to it.
No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that again. No.
oh boy.
Oh man.
Jesus.
That's gonna be a fun night.
No, stop, Robert. just choose your wrestler already. Whoever didn't choose.
Yeah, whoever else didn't choose.
I'll go with Austin just because out of the four, he's like the only one who like stayed on Raw because the other three like have gone back and forth between Raw and SmackDown. So I'll just go with Austin.
Yeah,
because John Cena messed up his fucking boots.
Oh my God, Robert! Oh my God!
Oh man, I can't. I go up myself there.
Dude, we're not doing that Monday. We're not doing that.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Actually, I know one guy I'm definitely burying, Logan Paul, because fuck him.
Okay, let's do that. Yeah, but not Cena. No, leave him alone.
And Johnny Gargano too.
And Johnny Gargano too.
Oh yeah, man, I think about this one too.
I don't even know he's advertised for the show. I don't even know.
Oh yeah, Finn Balor. He's facing Finn Balor.
Oh wait, oh yeah, he is. He's facing Finn Balor. Yeah,
he couldn't lace up Finn Balor's fucking boots.
Oh my God.
Finn Balor.
So, how about you, Omega Man? Did you choose?
I'm gonna go with Austin too, because I mean he was really the one that was like truly a Raw superstar. Dude,
yeah.
You know, out of all of these guys.
In fact, also won Raw of the Decade award. I mean, if that even means anything, you know, back when in 2003. And now during the time when Soko was not even back yet, because he was gone. He was gone during that point.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I think we all chose this one, right?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah.
Easy.
Oh, definitely not option 3.
Shut up.
Oh, what the
out of these 4 options, who's the greatest NXT wrestler of all time? Johnny Gargano. There you go.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wait a minute. What do you mean get the hell out of here? Johnny Gargano's had great matches in takeovers. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna go with Tommaso Ciampa.
Okay, DIY. All right, awesome.
Same here. I'm going to Ciampa because fuck Gargano.
All right, DIY.
Because Gargano.
DIY.
Wow.
I don't get the hate for Gargano, man. I don't get it, bro.
Oh, I do, obviously.
Why?
Not from Omega Red, but from other people.
Oh, who cares about other people then? Anyway.
Yeah.
I'll go with option 1, just kind of saying, you know, Adam Cole, baby.
Yeah.
This guy's.
And our guy,
of course.
Gargano lace up his fucking boots.
Oh God.
I mean, he did in New York, but you know.
Well, Finn Balor, that's a guy that Johnny Gargano has never laced up his fucking boots.
His fucking boots.
And the same is covered on Raw too. So there you go.
Yeah,
Hey, you never know. Johnny Gargano might win it. You never know.
Oh yeah, maybe Edge will interfere. Obviously, yeah.
Yo, he's playing politics. Yeah, because every win Gargano gets is playing politics. Wow. Okay,
All
so
right,
what do you miss the most? What do you miss the most from back in the day? We got Blockbuster, we got CDs and mixtapes, MySpace,
What the?
and flip phones.
Oh yeah.
They're bringing back. They're bringing back flip phones.
I think MySpace is still around, probably.
Yeah,
it's still around, but they want to use it.
But at the same time, no one uses it. Yeah.
Yeah, no one uses it.
I'm gonna go Blockbuster because I miss those good old Blockbuster days.
Yeah, I might go Block. Yeah, that was the time we actually had to rent like movies and video games.
I will go Blockbuster as well. I remember there was a Blockbuster not too far from where I am, where I lived. So
I remember one time when I was really, really little. Like I remember I actually went to Blockbuster like probably with my dad or my mom, and I think it was 2002 because I remember that I saw like a DVD like it showed like Big Fat Liar. So.
And really, I'm familiar with all these because I actually had a flip phone. I actually got I
remember my grandma had one.
I actually first started on MySpace like back in 2008. So yeah, and then the CDs. I actually still have some CDs. So yeah, I'm familiar with all these.
Yeah, I used to have a radio player. Like I had a radio player. I could put CDs in. Like it was cool too because like you could put like 3 CDs in there. Yeah. Back when people still bought CDs for music.
I miss those things with phones, CDs, and mixtapes. Obviously MySpace. I first started MySpace like I believe around 2005 or 2006, I think it was for me.
Yeah, that's when I started.
I mean, I didn't start using social media until like I was like 15. So, yeah.
As far as Blockbuster, I've seen Blockbuster before. When it's the buildings and all. I think I may have been in there one time, but yeah, I always hear about good things about Blockbuster. Chance to game, movies in there and all, and especially chance to wrestling, videos, cassettes,
Yep.
I mean, tapes. Well, I wish I would come back. So I'll definitely go Blockbuster too.
Yeah, I mean they're bringing back flip phones, as like smart flip phones nowadays.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I
don't know why they stopped doing that. That's one of the best things.
Yeah.
I mean, I get why. They want to do touch screens too and all, but you can also do a flip phone that also has something to do with touch screen as well.
Yeah. Yeah. You remember BlackBerry? You remember that?
Oh yeah, I missed that one. I wasn't a big fan of it though, but I it was alright.
All right. I mean, this is kind of like a little late because we already seen Super Bowl. But what's the best part of the Super Bowl for you guys? The game, the commercials, halftime, or the food?
I already said halftime show.
All of it.
All of it.
All of it.
It's for me. It's between.
Food's good too and all, but I'll go halftime show.
Yeah, I'll put food second place. I'll probably go halftime show too.
For me, depending on who's playing, because if it's a team that I just hate, I just don't like.
Yeah.
Was usually
like Omega hates the Eagles.
Yeah.
And Taco hates the Bengals.
And the Steelers, the Patriots.
Well, at least it didn't win. So.
You know what? Could you imagine if the Super Bowl had the Eagles versus the Bengals?
Oh God!
I would have been like, fuck them both.
Yeah, fuck them both.
By the way, I should say, by the way, which is MySpace. That's one thing I forgot to mention. Nowadays, in MySpace, it's more about music than anything.
Yeah, it is. They took away everything. They took away the forums and everything.
But that's one reason why I still join the MySpace because it's best music.
Oh, okay.
I think
I've never been to MySpace.
I'll go with the halftime show, but I think the game itself, like I said, it depends. So I'll have that be a second.
Yeah,
I guess I'll go halftime show too.
Yeah, we need Tom Brady there.
I would love to. I would love to say commercials, but when the commercials nowadays are not that good or clever.
No, it's a lot of repeats. A lot of repeat stuff.
Yeah,
when it's really commercials. Honestly, when it's commercials, it's mainly like the trailers for movies and stuff that really
Yeah, that's one best thing about it. Yeah, I agree.
That's really the only thing. Yeah. Okay, what's the best cereal? Honey Nut Cheerios, Fruit Loops, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, or Frosted Flakes?
Where's Fruity Pebbles? Damn it!
Oh yeah, where's Fruity Pebbles?
Where's the corn pop?
Yeah, where's Tricks? Tricks are for kids.
Tricks for kids, Mark.
Where's Lucky Charms?
Where's freaking Frosted Mini Wheats?
Where's Bootios? Oh no,
Bootios. Oh god.
What about Cocoa Puffs?
For me, I'll go Honey Nut Cheerios.
I'm going with Frosted Flakes.
I'll go Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, I've had all these. Out of them, I think I'll go Fruit Loops just to be different. I
haven't had Fruit Loops, nor Apple Jacks in a while. And Lucky Charms.
I forgot about Apple Jacks. Actually, I'll go Apple Jacks more than
I haven't had that in a long time.
I haven't had that in a while, man. Like I mostly get like Cheerios and Frosted Flakes and Captain Crunch. Like that's really what we get.
I just realized something, guys. This might be the first one we ever actually picked all different. Besides,
it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's crazy.
Toast Crunch.
Okay. Yeah, you really don't like that cereal, but okay.
I hate Raisin Bran. That's the one I hate.
You hate what?
Wow.
I hate Raisin Bran. That's the cereal I hate.
You hate Reese's Puffs?
No, Raisin Bran.
Raisin
Bran. I thought you said Reese's Puffs. I was like, what?
No, Reese's Puffs. But Raisin Bran.
Oh, yeah, I hate Raisin Bran too. I don't like Raisin Bran. It's freaking disgusting.
Haters.
Haters. What's the better breakfast food? You have French toast, pancakes, and waffles.
Pancakes.
Pancakes.
Yep. Pancakes easily.
I'm gonna go with waffles. I'm more of a waffle guy.
Well, what a smart anyway.
What a smart.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with waffles. Yeah.
Whoa.
All right.
Oh, this is easy.
I couldn't find one for Cartoon Network, so I'm just gonna put there. So yeah, I'm just gonna same thing. I'm gonna add it here. So okay, so what's the better TV channel growing up? Nickelodeon, Disney Channel, and Cartoon Network.
Well, either way, I'll still go Nickelodeon.
I'll go Nickelodeon easily Nickelodeon for me.
If Cartoon Network's on there, I'll say Cartoon Network because that was my favorite one.
Okay. Cartoon Network would be second place, and Disney Channel be third place. I'm gonna go with Nickelodeon. I was Nickelodeon kid.
Okay.
Yeah. I same thing here.
Yeah, just like. By the way, like they actually have like a new logo. Like, I mean, it's kind of like a mixture of like the current and the old one. Yeah, they changed it. So thanks, cool.
What the hell is this?
Okay, which pill would you take? The green pill, you can read minds. The red pill, teleportation, or blue pill, $100,000.
I'll just take all of them. Why not?
I'll go with the red pill. Actually, teleportation.
I'll go with the red one.
I'm gonna go with the blue one.
I'll go red just because I, maybe visit Japan or someplace.
You know what? Hold on.
Yeah.
I might go with the green one actually. I might go green one.
Read minds. If they had one to say,
yeah, I can read minds every time in Dragon Ball Z. You already know what they're saying in the minds because you're watching the show.
Yeah, I'd be like Professor X. Yeah. Okay. Who's the better princess? Ariel from Little Mermaid, Princess Peach from Super Mario Brothers, Wonder Woman from DC, or Cinderella?
Cinderella.
Oh, that was great.
I'm going Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
I will pick Princess Peach, but she gets kidnapped a lot. So
she gets kidnapped.
I love one of Ariel, but Cinderella's story is more intriguing. Then Ariel.
Oh yeah, the stepmom, like man, the stepmom, man. Oh my god, bro, she was evil.
Yeah, she was a
Stepmom, stepsister. I'll go Cinderella.
Yeah, I mean, that right there is a dream a fairy tale dream come true.
There you go.
Or
Life.
Ooh, anyway.
All right, next one.
What?
What the hell?
Okay, the
right.
best fourth wall breaking character. So we have She-Hulk, we have The Mask, we have Bugs Bunny, and we have Deadpool. So who's the best character to break the fourth wall?
I already said it, Deadpool.
Deadpool, okay. All these are good. I would pick She-Hulk, but freaking MCU freaking ruined it. This is freaking terrible.
To be honest with you, I never known She-Hulk being breaking off wall.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh yeah, she was. Like this is before Deadpool was. Yeah, she was like the originator. If you look at her old comics, it's really good. Like the fourth break-in, bro. I'll tell you this: it's way better than whatever the MCU did. That was freaking. I don't know what that was. But yeah, she was really good in comics. You know, that's what really made her unique. That's why she was my favorite. But I'm not picking her. The Mask definitely is, iconic for the movie. Jim Carrey. Not picking that. Bugs Bunny, obviously iconic as well. And what's up, Doc? And
Rated R
what's up,
Tokyo
Smart?
Radio Tokyo Picks said Bugs Bunny because he hates Jay.
What?
Wow.
You're
Rated R
despicable.
Tokyo said in the chat.
Wow.
Rabbit season, Jaybird season. Oh, boy.
Be very, very quiet.
But Deadpool. I'm gonna go with Deadpool, man. He's just like She-Hulk. She started it. She made the blueprint, but man, Deadpool, man, he just took it and just made it special, man. Like, yes, I'm going Deadpool, especially with the movies too. It's funny. It's not even just the movies. It's even like animation and the games. Like he's the fourth. Like he does it everywhere.
How do you play the game? Oh no.
The game like Triple A. I was about to say.
He had a video game.
I'm gonna go with The Mask.
I will go with The Mask as well because somebody stop me.
Oh, The Mask.
Somebody
Smoking.
Stop me.
PART. Why? Because I gotta.
Yeah.
Okay, favorite animated classic character.
Oh,
So we have Snow White.
Yes.
From Snow White and Seven Dwarfs.
Yep.
We have Cinderella. We have Sleeping Beauty, and we have Pinocchio. So who's your favorite? Sleeping Beauty. Okay. I'm gonna go with Snow White. I'm going with Snow White.
I'm going Sleeping Beauty.
I have the most nostalgia with her. I had the tapes.
Know you. I walked with you once upon a dream.
I'll go Pinocchio. Why not?
Pinocchio.
I'm a real boy.
Pinocchio was great too, Bobby.
Yeah. What the hell? Famous one. The Marksman.
The best smart.
Give me a minute.
The best Marksman.
The Smarksman.
Nice.
Sounds good. Like, oh, where's Otaku?
What the hell?
Oh.
Wow. What the hell?
Anyways.
So yeah, we have the best marksman. We have the Punisher.
The best.
The marksman. What the hell? We have the Punisher. We got Rambo. We got Deathstroke, and we have Deadshot. So who do you think's the best one?
I'm gonna go with the Punisher.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Deathstroke.
I'm gonna go with Will Smith. No.
Will Smith.
Oh yeah, because Deathstroke.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to that. Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off. I would pick him, but I'm gonna go more with Punisher. I'm gonna go Punisher.
That's true.
Little toss up here. I'll go for Rambo. Just for that of it.
Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off.
Rambo's a legend.
Yes.
Okay, your favorite tag team champion of all times. So we have the Hardy Boys, we have the Usos, we have Edge and Christian, and any other. You can pick any other tag team.
I'm going with the Hardy Boys.
The Usos is definitely second for me. Obviously, I know how great Edge and Christian were, as tag team champions, but I didn't really grow up with them. Mainly because they broke up in early 2000s. Hardy Boys, they were still tag teaming. They would come back together, from time to time, and I do have the most nostalgia on them. So Usos second place. I'm gonna go with the Hardy Boys.
I will go with the Hardys as well. If the Dudleys were on this list, I would pick them.
Well, you can pick any other.
Yeah,
you can do that.
But I think I'll go with the Hardys for this, though. I do. Okay. It's a toss for me between the Hardys and Dudleys.
All right.
Who was the New Day?
Oh God!
Oh no!
Really? Really?
Where's DIY?
Oh hell no!
What do you mean? Hell no! DIY's a good tag team.
I won't say they're the greatest. I wouldn't say that.
No, I was just joking on that, but yeah.
I mean, well,
where's the Young Bucks? Oh boy.
Oh, the Young Bucks. Oh,
no.
Fuck the Young Bucks.
the young fucks.
I'm gonna go the Acclaimed over the Young Bucks.
Yeah, go ahead, Robert.
I'm gonna go with FTR.
Oh,
okay. For the revival. Okay. Forever the revival.
The revival.
Say yeah.
No, it's apparently the New Day. It's a New Day because apparently they're better than NWO.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
All right. All right. What's the next one? Okay, so you keep one, forget all. So we have the European Championship, we have the United States Championship, we have the Intercontinental Championship, and we have the NXT North American Championship. Huh. So you keep one, forget all. Okay.
Wait, what did Robert say?
I said Intercontinental.
Oh wow.
It's kind of hard because I like all these folks.
You can't really forget any of them. That's
No.
Yeah.
But I go with the championship.
All right. I'm gonna get some heat for this, probably from Jalen, but I'm gonna say the NXT North American. There you go.
Oh, so you're gonna keep it? Okay.
Wait. Whoa.
You have to keep. You have to keep one. Forget all.
I thought it was okay. I misread that.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Okay, then in that case, I'm gonna go with Intercontinental. There you go.
Don't get me wrong. I like the Intercontinental Championship, but mainly because I was a SmackDown guy, and MVP, around that time, and Matt Hardy, that he had the United States Championship. I always loved that championship. I'm gonna go with the United States Championship.
I will also go to the United States title because I like the design of that one specifically, and the Intercontinental title is also good as well.
What about the new U.S. title?
No,
it's good too.
I mean, it's decent. It's decent.
Good. I think it should have been blue on the top, though. That's my only thing.
Oh yeah, that's the only critique I have. But other than that, I think it's near perfect. I love that belt. But I think there's one more. I believe if there is.
Actually, there's a couple
more. Oh yeah, there's just a couple more. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, dang! I wish Jordan was here. Man, I wish Jordan was here, man.
He left a long time ago, I think.
Yeah.
I know he did, but man, I wish he was here. Okay, so which look of Randy Orton did you like the most? Clean shaven Randy? What I like to call porn stash Randy?
Porn stash Randy.
Or full beard Randy?
I'm gonna go full beard.
I mean, I remember growing up with the full beard, but I also remember like when I first saw him, he was clean shaven.
I'll go clean shaven.
Yeah, I'm gonna go clean shaven.
Same.
I like porn stash Randy's cool, but I'm gonna go clean shaven.
I remember people saying Randy looked like Chavo Guerrero with that mustache and goatee.
Chavo.
Wow. Chavo Guerrero.
I did have that goatee, so.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
What the
hell? Eat a fictional food. So we have the Polar Express hot chocolate. We have SpongeBob's Krabby Patty. We got the classic Dr. Seuss green eggs and ham, and we got Scooby snacks. Which one do you want?
Krabby Patty.
Krabby Patty. Yeah, Krabby Patty.
This is one Scooby snacks.
Oh god.
That'd be my second choice, but I'm gonna go with Krabby Patty.
Yep. Put some bacon on there.
Yeah.
No, actually, you know what? We're gonna swerve here. It's gonna be SpongeBob Sunday instead.
No! You remember the nasty patty, bro?
Oh god, the nasty.
The food critic.
No.
Yeah.
Or I mean, health inspector. Health inspector. Yeah, the health inspector. Whatever he was called.
It was the health inspector. It was the health inspector.
Yeah, I think it was.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Me, Robert, and Otaku eat at the Krusty Krab jail and gets to eat at the Chum Bucket. There you go.
Oh wow!
He's in the Chum Bucket.
Oh, by the way, I would try the Krabby Patty with jellyfish jelly.
Oh yeah, jellyfish.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right. Jellyfish jelly.
Oh, I'll tell you one thing. I'm not gonna try anything patty.
Whoa, what happened?
Okay,
what's up there?
Okay, so for this one, you know how with the trailers, like they reveal like a new character that's gonna be part of it, right?
Hell yeah!
So for this one, you can choose any three video game characters you would like to see in Super Smash Bros. As long as it's from a video game.
Oh shit!
So.
Okay,
I'll go first.
Kenny
Omega.
Kenny Omega.
Well,
I didn't know he was a video game character.
He is. Yeah.
What is doing? Isn't he a video game character? Yeah.
Kenny Omega?
Street Fighter, I guess.
Who?
Yeah, at least I heard he was.
No, Ken Masters. Yeah, he is. Who just said?
Yeah, Kenny Omega. Wasn't he in the video game of Street Fighters?
Well, he wasn't in the video game. I remember he did like some trailers and stuff. He was never in the video game. Kenny Omega.
Kenny.
For me, I'll go first. For me, I'll go with Crash Bandicoot.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna go with Scorpion for Mortal Kombat. And number 3. Number 3. Let me think. Number three. I will go.
Charlotte.
She's not a video game character.
Charlotte.
What the hell?
I will go with Akira from Virtua Fighter. If anyone's ever played that game.
Okay.
I love Virtua Fighter. So Crash Bandicoot, Scorpion, and Akira Yuki. So those are my 3. Anyone else?
I'm gonna go with Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and Kratos from God of War.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. I mean, unless you want to go Otaku, I'm still thinking.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking. Yeah, I would have went with Crash Bandicoot as well because I was a Crash Bandicoot fan growing up, and
Okay.
yeah, Scorpion as well.
I'm surprised it wasn't added. I'm surprised it wasn't added into it at the time.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
I remember there was a fans that really wanted him in the game. Especially since he made his big return.
Yeah.
You know. So
yeah. Then they made that new Crash Bandicoot game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully in the next game he will. But yeah.
Well, let's see. I will go with. I'm not sure if he was added. I don't know, but I'll go with Spyro. Spyro the Dragon.
Oh, okay, Spyro. Yeah, no, he's never been added, but that'd be cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Spyro Dragon. Yeah, that'd be a cool addition.
Not bad.
Yes, because I was thinking because you mentioned Crash Bandicoot, so I was like, okay, Spyro.
Yeah, I remember Spyro. Yeah, that'd be cool.
So I'll go him. I'll go. Probably a character. Probably a game. Probably none of you have played, but I'll go Alto from a game called Stella Glow. It's a RPG that I played a couple years ago on the 3DS.
Oh, okay.
Probably none of you know like that.
What's it called again?
Stella Glow is the name of the game. It's a RPG, and the character's name is Alto. It's actually
I don't know that.
It's actually the name of it. It's actually where I got the name from my Facebook profile, Alto. Wow. Yeah, I'll go him, and then my third pick would be really gonna have to think about this one. The third pick would be what was the other one I was thinking of? I would have said Sora, but he's already in the game, I think.
Yeah, he did. He was actually the last character revealed.
Yeah. What's another game I can play a lot? I will go Wraith from Apex Legends. Why not?
Okay. Honestly, I could actually see Fortnite be part of Smash Bros. I can see that happening.
Probably.
That would happen. I can see that happening. But yeah, okay, not bad. All right, Robert, you finally got it. You finally got yours.
All right. So, Crash Bandicoot will also be one of my picks too, and to be in the game. Obviously, versus Smash Bros. I think it was someone from Mortal Kombat. I was thinking from either Raven or Johnny Cage.
Ooh, Raiden or Johnny Cage. Okay, those are good. Those pretty good characters. I could definitely see Johnny Cage.
And I thought to myself, this is a Smash Bros. I mean, I can see him in part two, but I thought to myself, you know what? I'm gonna go with Raven because I always love. I mean, Raven. I always love Raven.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the Elder Gods. I'm in the Smash Brothers tournament.
Yes, and my third pick. I'm not sure you guys never heard of this game before. But this game, from the Nintendo 64, it was a one-time thing that they did with this game. I wish they would have done more of this. I thought it was a fun game. From Body Harvest, this guy named Adam Drake who fought these aliens, these bugs, aliens from outer space. They goes back to time. Pertains to went from the 1960s to the 1990s. Basically, I mean, in a way, he was, I'm sure say in the 1940s, and then to the 1960s, and pertains to the 1990s, and going to the future of the 2016. Basically, he was a time travel character, soldier. That's basically what he was. He wore his body armor suit, Body Harvest.
Buddy Harvest?
Body Harvest, yes. It was a fun game. Yes, Body Harvest. It was a fun game. So if anything, I would have him be part of Smash Bros. Because this game was a one-time thing. They did. I wish they would have done more of this game. I wish if anything, he could have been added to Smash Bros. Because of the things that they gave him. These things that he uses to fight these aliens against. It was a fun game. I'm pretty sure if you guys look it up on YouTube or wherever, you'll see how fun that game was.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it right now. Okay, I could probably see that because I mean they put Duck Cut in there, so they could put this one. You know. So okay, that's not a bad choice. He looks cool.
Yeah.
You know what? Who I could really see though? I could definitely see like I would probably see like Doom Guy. I could see him there. I know
you know what?
I know he has.
Oh, I'm sorry. I changed my picks now. Is there more combat characters? Duke Nukem.
Oh, I can see that too. Okay, you remember this game called Killer Instinct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
I can see.
Yes.
Okay, I can see that. Her name was Black Orchid, like the chick with the green outfit. I can see her be part of it. Because she's pretty much. I feel like she's pretty much the face of that game. So
Ultra.
That was great too, and retains to the soundtrack too. By the way.
Yeah, that theme song. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, that was really good.
They were great. Yeah, they were great.
They didn't bring that game back, man. Because I remember they brought it back in 2013, which looked good. I never got to play it because I didn't have an Xbox anymore, but it looked really good. I hope they bring it back. You know who also I can really see? Laura Croft. Laura Croft, I can see her.
Laura Croft. She would have been great.
Oh yeah. She would definitely be like, because I mean, she's a freaking icon. You know.
Yeah.
Her and Crash, PlayStation icons, in my opinion.
From Tomb Raider.
Yeah, I can see her be part of the game.
Hell yeah.
Because they just recently had like a remake of this game. Leon from Resident Evil, maybe.
Oh yeah. I can see it. I can see a Resident Evil character probably.
Yeah, Resident Evil.
Yeah. Who else? Okay, Streets of Rage? You ever play that game, Streets of Rage? It's from Sega. Like the Sega Genesis games. It was like a beat 'em up. Like you ever heard like it was like Final Fight? Like you ever heard of Final Fight? Like it was pretty much like a beat 'em up game. Just look it up. You might look it up. You might like recognize it if you look it up. But I can see one of the characters. This is a really good game, really good franchise. They made a new one recently, like a few years ago. It's really good. I still got it. Streets of Rage 4 is amazing.
Damn, I can't remember that.
That got me through the pandemic. Yeah. But yeah, man. What's another character I can see being Super Smash? It's crazy because they have like a lot of characters, man. They even had Minecraft in there. So
yeah, there's a number of characters. Like there's a couple of RPGs I played that I think of main characters.
Oh, Dante from Devil May Cry. They could put him in there.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't recall this game at all.
Chun-Li. They didn't. Yeah, Chun-Li could be part of it too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean they have Ryu and Ken, so why not?
Baraka could be a part of it. And Bison.
Oh yeah, and Bison too. Yeah.
and Vega. Especially Vega. Pertains to being with
Yeah. All right. So
next,
you got WrestleMania.
All right.
WrestleMania.
Oh boy.
All right. So this one is pretty much. What do you think was the 3 best logos from every WrestleMania?
The 3 best logo.
Oh.
I do like WrestleMania, 21 goes Hollywood. I did like that logo, with the graphic and the star. I do like the new one also. The new WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. With like how how that looks. What else I like? I did like WrestleMania 25th anniversary logo with the star, but honestly, I think I like the 38 one better. The stupendous one. I like how they did the star. Like it felt like a star portal. I just like how it looked. I like that one. I think that's the best one that had the star in it. Like 21 and 38. That's probably my favorite one. For honorable mentions, I would probably say WrestleMania 27, with the pirate, skull. And I probably go I probably go 31. I like that logo too. Brings back memories. And plus, it came in my birthday, so I also like it. So yeah, those are my top 3 favorite logos.
All right. I'll go with the original WrestleMania one.
Yep.
Huh?
The original logo of that. So, obviously the first WrestleMania. WrestleMania 15. I'll go as well. And my third one is a toss-up between WrestleMania 17 and WrestleMania 18.
Ah.
Yeah.
I
mean, they are kind of similar.
Yeah, they are kind of similar too. Mine's still, mine's the number, but in fact, I'll go WrestleMania 19.
Okay. WrestleMania 19, okay.
So basically 18 and 17 will be my honorable mentions.
All right.
All right.
It'd be cool. A cool theme for WrestleMania if they went old school, like if they brought back like the red and white and blue, ropes, the blue
and get rid of the LED barricades.
Yeah, and it'd be also cool. Okay, like how like at WrestleMania 3 they had like the special this like special cart thing that like the wrestlers would get on.
Oh yeah.
That'd be cool if they brought that back. Yeah.
For Omos.
Yeah, that'd be. Hey, I mean, that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Hey, and you could do it with Bray Wyatt too. Why have him walk? You can find that part.
Yeah. I would like to see like an old school like theme WrestleMania. I think that would be awesome.
And Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
And he'll talk to his opponent.
Oh, talk to him.
And you can have Charlotte on there too.
Yes, the queen.
She can walk.
What the fuck?
No, just joking.
Well, for me, I'll go with the original WrestleMania logo.
Okay.
I'll go with WrestleMania 37, the one with the skull, the pirate, the second pirate theme one right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go with WrestleMania 17.
Okay.
I did like the theme, I did like the theme of WrestleMania 9, the Coliseum, Caesar's Palace.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that WrestleMania wasn't great, but I did like the theme of it.
You gotta see how Vince said it. Caesar's Palace!
Yeah. And my favorite, if there's anything I did like about WrestleMania 9, was the entrance for Lex Luger.
Oh, yeah.
And the Macho Man. Macho Man's outfit was awesome.
I remember
when freaking when Lex Luger came with the chicks, is like Macho Man's like, hey, have you ever heard of the Macho Man? Trying to flirt with the ladies.
Yeah,
that was fun. But okay.
All right. So I think I'm going to go with my 3 would be WrestleMania 19, WrestleMania 20, and yes, And then WrestleMania 30, just because I like the kind of the coloring. It looks like something the Ravens would do.
No,
that was the last, and that was the last time we actually got numbers for for WrestleMania. Well, until next year. Yeah. Until next year, though.
And my honorable mentions would be 21 and 23.
Okay, yeah, 23. I like 23 too, man. That was my favorite WrestleMania. 23. That's a really underrated WrestleMania. That don't really get talked a lot, in my opinion.
No, the best WrestleMania is 36. Yeah, right, sports.
wait, which one you said?
36.
36.
Oh my, yeah, when he was there, yeah, sure.
All right.
SummerSlam logos.
So now we move from WrestleMania to SummerSlam.
Ooh, this is man.
Ooh.
How many logos? 3. Same thing.
3 of them. Yeah, 3.
Yeah. Okay. I always did love the S logo, like the green and blue S. I always loved it.
Yeah.
I mean, these were all. I mean, they're pretty much all the same. But if I had to pick one, let me see. I'd probably go to one with 2006. I think this 2006. The first one in the fifth row. Is it fifth row? I'm gonna go with that one. I did like the first SummerSlam with the star, like the first one, 2009. You gotta move. When they had that theme song. They like that. I do like the new SummerSlam one that they have. I think it's cool, but that's more of an honorable mention. I'm gonna go with the old school SummerSlam, like a 80, like 88. I'm gonna go with that one. So we got 2006, 2009, and 1988.
All right.
That was my favorite.
I'm gonna go with all right. I'm gonna go with 1988.
Okay.
This SummerSlam logo right here, which I think that's
probably 2003.
Yeah, I think that might be 2003. I'm gonna go with this logo right here, 2003. I actually did like this year's logo, actually.
Yeah, I liked it.
Because finally they got away from this star one here. That was
they finally got rid of the star because it was kind of getting bland.
Yeah, it was overused. Like it was 5 years straight to use that one, almost.
Yeah,
Yeah. By the way, I'm not picking the star one. I mean, it's not bad.
I didn't mind the one. I didn't mind the one in 2009. But they kind of overused it, and I'm glad they did something different.
So 88, 2022. Obviously this one right here.
Yeah.
And I want to go with 1998, which is the one with 2 S's. I thought that one looked pretty cool.
That was Master Running.
Yeah. Wasn't that the one where Triple H and The Rock had a ladder match?
Yep.
And I believe Stone Cold and Undertaker had a match too.
Yeah, it was for the IC title, right?
And The Rock and Triple H was the IC title.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I will go with the original SummerSlam logo, even though they're all your sort of like that too. During those times. But with a different type of background and whatever. I'll also go with the SummerSlam logo from Madison Square Garden from 1998, and I will definitely go with the SummerSlam logo with the S, green and blue. It doesn't matter which of them either way for me. They're the same either way for me. Because I thought that was pretty good. They did. And I'll go with the honorable mention for this year's for the current one they do for SummerSlam logo. But I never, but for me, I've never been a fan of having a star logo for SummerSlam. That's just me.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm not saying it's bad. It's just never been a fan of it.
It wasn't bad. It was kind of overused. Like they didn't really change it up that much.
And it was overused.
Yeah, and I know you can say the same for like the green and blue S logo too, but I mean, I don't know. At least it fit.
Yeah. And the colors too. I thought the colors blended very well.
The colors was like really good.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. And plus, the SummerSlams, like back in the 2000s, man, they had like the best stage design. My favorite ones was the one 2007 and 2008. Mainly 2008 because that was the one like when I think they were in California, and like the whole theme was like it was gonna be a blockbuster, like a summer blockbuster. Like you remember that?
The biggest blockbuster.
Yeah, the biggest blockbuster. Yeah, I like that theme. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. That was cool.
Yeah, I like the stage design. Like that was the one with Undertaker and Edge, and where Chris Jericho punched Shawn Michaels' wife.
And they also say, and before that, the biggest party of the summer.
Yeah. I mean, it felt like a biggest blockbuster. Stage design, the match card was pretty good. Not like 2008. It's crazy though because that was the SummerSlam where freaking John Cena broke his neck. It's like, oh god.
Oh yeah, sure. I guess Batista.
Yeah, because that was a dream match actually. Because I think I don't know if it was like their first time. Like maybe it was, but
it probably was.
Yeah.
Unless you count OVW, I guess if they did.
Well, I mean, yeah, but they weren't like big stars. They were like rookies.
No, they were just rising stars.
Yeah, but yeah, I never being hyped for that match. That match in Undertaker versus Edge because I hated Edge so much. I was so happy when freaking Undertaker was coming back, bro. That was like the first time I actually cheered for Vicky. I was like, yes. Wow. You finally did something right.
And also, again, that was the same year I started hating John Cena, and I definitely want him to lose on that night.
Oh. Well, I mean, he did lose.
I didn't know at the time that he got hurt during that match too. Because that powerbomb spot.
Yeah.
And he has to come back, much later, which was very quickly. He came back too.
Yeah. Hey, if there's one thing I will say about John Cena, man, like, I mean, I know y'all don't really like him, but dude, the fact that he came back from these injuries, man, and he came back like earlier, bro, like that is, I don't know what he was made of, but man, that dude was strong.
Yeah.
For real. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, remember when freaking Edge attacked Mick Foley? It's like, I understand. You remember that?
That was
that's when Mick Foley was a commentator for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. And
that's right.
His reason why he left too, because he got tired of this man being in his ear screaming at him.
Because he wasn't commentating for a little bit in SmackDown, and I know he didn't like that. And that's why he went to TNA.
Because the Ric Flair has difficult hearing sometimes because he got one ear ripped off and all that, and I got this man screaming in his good ear that's gonna be good for his health.
Yeah, it's already bad enough he has one bad ear. Like you want to make it have two? Like no. Yeah, but man, SummerSlam, man, definitely one of my favorite events. And I'm so glad because I think they're now doing it in July, which is perfect because like in August, during school, like that's when school would come back. So, it wouldn't really feel like SummerSlam to me. But yeah.
Well, you don't go to school anymore, Mark. Anyway.
I mean, I don't go to school anymore, but still.
Well,
but everybody,
Taku, did you go yet?
Oh no, I was wait. For my 3, I will go the 1992 because I think it has interesting.
The British flag.
Yeah, the British flag.
Jack.
And then I'll go.
Will be sticking.
Yes. Then I'll go 2003 because I like that S logo too. I think it's really really appealing.
Okay.
And then also for my third one, I'll go 2007 because I just kind of like the design from there as well.
Yeah.
So those would be my 3.
I also remember like that poster for freaking 2003. You remember that one?
Yep.
freaking Sable, bro.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh man. Sable.
And that's what Brock was like. And that's when Brock went. Yeah, she's gonna be mine now.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. So we got the Royal Rumble now.
All right.
So now for this one, it's Royal Rumble logos. So which one's your 3 favorites?
Okay, I'll go first. I do like the 2004 one. With the black M. I do like that one. I did like the 2009 one where that was 2009 when they had like the car on it. And, I did like the stage, with the road to WrestleMania, making it feel like the road to WrestleMania. That was pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
And I did like the 2016 one. I never had the problem with the red, Royal Rumble logo that they use, but I did like the 2016 one, actually felt like, the Royal, For honorable mentions, I would go 2006 one because they also had Royal, the Royal gimmick, the Royal theme, which I did like. So yeah. Yes, 2004, 2009, and 2016. Those are my favorite ones.
All right. So I will go with, let's see. Let me see. Yeah, I'll go with the 92 one.
Okay.
I'll go with the 96. And I'll go with the 2000s.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I guess I'll go with. I think the first one in the fourth row. I think that's 2002, or not 2000, 2003. I meant to say 2003.
Yeah, that's 2003. Yeah.
Okay, so I go that one 2003. I'll go 2004.
That was cool too.
That one, and then I'll go with 8. The 2010 one. I like that one.
Okay. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go with those 3.
All right.
All right. For me, I'll go with the 2001, 2004, and then the 2000. I think that's 9 with the car, right?
Yeah, 2009. Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go with those 3.
All right.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. Now, which one is your favorite New Japan title design from the old school era?
No.
So you got the IWGP Heavyweight Championship right here. The tag team titles. I believe that's the tag titles. I might be wrong in that one.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. I guess these are the junior tag titles. This is the main tag titles.
No, the junior tag titles are the silver ones.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So yeah, this is the regular tag titles, the junior heavyweight tag titles, the intercontinental title, and the junior heavyweight title.
I'm gonna go with. I mean, it's the obvious answer, but I'm gonna go with the IWGP World Championship.
Yeah, I'll go with the world titles.
Smart.
I
It's funny because my introduction to that title was when Kurt Angle won it, and he had the TNA World Championship. That was pretty much when he won like all the belts in TNA. So like he was just dripping gold. So that's why I kind of like, yeah, that's kind of why I'm nostalgic for it.
And he was a true game changer for TNA, and not Hulk Hogan.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, Kurt Angle is definitely one of my favorite champions in TNA. You know, like him and Bobby Lashley when he won all the belts, I thought it was like the coolest thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. For me, even though it's not around no more, I would pertains to the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, I would definitely have that up there, but I'm gonna go with the Intercontinental.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice looking one.
I'm gonna go with the heavyweight title.
Yes.
Okay.
I still thought it was dumb of them to get rid of the belt.
Come on, guys! You don't like the big buckle belt?
But what can you do now? That's like Jensen. Now we gotta do with the belt buckle belt.
Ooh, I like these. Oh, how many we got to pick? Because man, this is gonna be kind of hard.
More. I thought you. Okay, no more Japan belts. Trophies. Okay, cool.
So now this is the new school.
So
you got the new one, the junior heavyweight title, the never open weight title, the United States.
Man, the United States Championship, dude.
Yep.
The New Japan Strong title. I don't know.
New Japan Strong title.
It's the open weight strong. Or strong open weight, something like that.
Okay.
Strong open weight.
I'm sorry.
It's a nice looking belt.
Yeah, I'm sorry. People. Okay, I'm gonna. This is an example. Well, yeah, people cannot say AEW has too many titles when New Japan.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, and then the fans, they don't do that. It's because they have New Japan in America, and that's on top of it, it was during the pandemic, so that's why they did it.
Yeah.
So especially the fact especially the backup if something like this ever happens again, which let's hope that doesn't ever happen again.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, this is the the tag titles, the junior heavyweight titles, or tag titles. I meant to say. The never open weight trios title. That's the Intercontinental title down there, and I think that's the old heavyweight title. So pretty much pick your three favorites.
Did we only got pick one?
What was that?
And also, what tends to the trophies here, you have the top one here. That's if I can remember, that's the G1 Climax trophy.
Oh,
and then the other trophy there is the New Japan Cup trophy, and then the other one is the best of the Super Junior Tag Team trophy, and then you have the World Tag League, and then you have the World Tag League trophy, and you have that was the original best of the Super Juniors trophy until Naito got hand on that, because Hiromu was the holder of that trophy, and then Naito got his hand on that and broke the wing of it, and then and then you see from the bottom here is that became the new symbol of the Best of Super Juniors trophy, because of the one we did, because again Naito broke the other one. Why he did it? Because he's Naito. No reason behind that. But
yeah, pretty much pick your three favorites designs.
Oh, three favorites. Okay. Now it's easy. All right. For me, obviously, the United States Championship belt, because oh my god, that is perfection. The red one's the never overweight championship, right?
Yeah, the red one. Right?
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the old TNA X Division Championship in a way. So that's why I like it. I do like the New Japan Strong Championship. I think it's pretty cool. But I'm not gonna pick that. I'm gonna go with the IWGP Tag Team titles, the gold one. Yeah, and yeah, those my top three belts. I would do that. I would definitely get a replica of the United States Championship belt. That one is just freaking amazing, freaking just great.
Right.
Now,
I love the WWE United States Championship too, but oh my god, the freaking IWGP United States Championship belt, man, just man, if I had both those belts, the WWE and IWGP belts, man, I would feel like a real American, bro. I mean, I'm already American, but like I'd be like, like I am your American champion.
I am a real.
I'm your undisputed United States champion right here.
I am a real.
For me, I'll do the IWGP United States Championship, the Intercontinental Championship, the IWGP, and the old IWGP Heavyweight title, the old one, not this one, the old one down here.
Same here.
Okay.
Same here. Same picks.
Oh wow, same Robert.
Now, also, I want to say this. Yeah, and also I want to say this. When it comes to the trophies, the G1 Climax, the New Japan Cup, and the World Tag League trophies.
Okay.
All right. I'll go with the original IWGP World Title down there. The IWGP United States title because that looks really, really good, and also the Strong title right below it. I really like the design of that. So.
Okay.
Those are my three.
I'll say one thing. At least there's no belt buckle title on here.
Actually, that's my number one favorite one.
Oh God.
Yeah, thank God.
Oh my God. All right.
Oh,
I think it's great.
So now we got Ring of Honor titles.
Ooh.
Here's a better picture. I don't know why I picked that. Okay, here's a better picture. So which one's your favorite? So you got the current Ring of Honor title, or I think that's the old one.
whoa.
Holler, if you hear me.
Scott Steiner.
Okay, so go ahead.
So I think this is the old one, the old Ring of Honor world title right here. I believe this is the current one. Actually, I think they brought it back.
Yeah, they brought it back. Yeah.
So technically, this is the current one, world title. The Ring of Honor television title, I believe that's the old one too.
Mm-hmm.
The Ring of Honor tag title, which is the old one, and the old Ring of Honor world title. So which one's your favorite?
Honestly, I'm gonna go with the old Ring of Honor World Championship. The old Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship. I think the letterings are kind of like too like scrunched together because there's not enough space. But other than that, I love the design of the belt. Don't get me wrong, like the original one and the current one, it's pretty cool. It's a nice design, but it's kind of plain, to be honest. That's just my opinion.
They need to upgrade.
Yeah, they do need to upgrade it. Like they can go back. They can go back to this one. And I wouldn't be mad at it because I love this design. There was another belt where like it had like the flags and stuff. I did like that belt too. I think Tyler Black, aka Seth Rollins, held it once, I believe. But
Tyler Black.
Yeah, but this is my number one favorite Ring of Honor World Championship, so I do like this one. So that's what I'm picking.
I'll go with the original ROH World title as well. I think that's, to me, just the best design out of all of them. I think all of them, have appeal. But I like the original World title.
I mean, they're all great. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all good belts, but I think the World Heavyweight Championship, the older one, was the best one. It's something I would never get a replica of.
Same here. I'll go with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this.
Same here. I'll go with that.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Now the final one. So now you have to. What was the best weekend album?
Oh boy.
Oh, the best album?
Yeah, the best album.
Oh my God! Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Oh my God! I'll let you guys go.
Oh yeah, but Robert. Oh man.
Yeah, you're gonna make Robert have a heart attack.
Hands down from. Oh my God! Oh my God! But you guys go. You guys go.
I'm gonna go with Don FM. Because this is, I believe this is the one with Sacrifice and Less Than Zero.
Yeah, that's right.
What other songs is in there?
I believe
Take My Breath
is on.
Take My Breath. And there's one more song I'm trying to think of. No, was Save Your Tears in After Hours?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Save Your Tears is After Hours. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Don FM because they have my most favorite songs there. Take My Breath, Sacrifice, and Less Than Zero.
Well, I'm gonna go with After Hours because those had really amazing songs. Matter of fact, if you haven't listened to it, I recommend try to listen to the actual song After Hours. That's a really good song.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would go. I run a few of these. I'll go with the main one that's it's kind of stuck in my head, and that'll be Starboy. I'll go Starboy.
Okay.
All right.
I already know Robert. He can choose.
Now, as far as I go, now the trilogy, it's not really much of an album, to be honest. I mean, if you want to say it's an album, or in a way, because the trilogy basically is it comes from 3 of his mixed mixtapes in a way. That they decided to jam it all together with one song that was in there that was not included in any of those 3, that they decided to put together, which is good by the way. And it's been music video. We singing, basically singing, I'm so wrong,
Yep.
Good song, Bob. Good. But obviously, Kissland was his debut album, and that song was good. That song was good. I mean the song was good too. But the album was good too. Really Behind the Madness was the first album I ever listened to. Obviously, because the song that I first listened of the weekend was "Can't Feel My Face," and the music video of that song. And they kept playing that song constantly on the radio. Can't Feel My Face. And you know what? Good. Give him that that recommendation. To let everyone know how good he is.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm obviously the first time I ever saw The Weeknd was in the video of Ariana Grande. Love Me Harder.
Okay.
That's when that's what so his hair, like, what the hell? What's going on with his hair there? I thought it was unique. Either way, I thought it was unique. But obviously, then also you got Starboy coming out, and then he has getting rid of his iconic hair look, and and then he has going even more darker from his second album. Which is man, it's just man. If you also been seeing music videos and all that, especially The Weeknd, burying himself, killing himself, suffocating himself. He just loves killing himself, doesn't he?
Yeah, apparently
he became the Fiend.
Oh, what?
He basically did.
It's like Robert right now in the AWS is becoming the Undertaker of the whole federation.
Now, as far as the one that came out after Starboy, well, it's not actually his studio albums. It's basically one of these EP albums that they always do for these artists nowadays. He has some good songs in there too, like Call Out My Name and Try Me. But then we get to after hours. I'll get back to that. And then we get Dawn FM, which Dawn FM, I thought, that alone was, was amazing. After the previous album of the After Hours.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, one of my all-time favorites albums to listen to of the weekend is After Hours. The music just sounds like it's something you hear from the '80s. That's basically what it sounded like in a way. I mean, Dawn FM was like that too, especially was something similar to how Michael Jackson's Human Nature was for what tends to Here We Go Again, and maybe to also where it tends to Out of Time. Just the way the instrument just plays. It's almost similar to how you hear the music of Michael Jackson too. Obviously the weekend was influenced by Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
But After Hours is definitely it's the one I definitely choose.
Okay.
After Hours was the best one, in my opinion, it was.
And on top of that, we can say and also the outfit that he wears.
Oh yeah, the red outfit. But which one thing I will say, by the way, on a side note, once it hits March, I believe 20th, right? March 20th of this month is After Hours will be officially 3 years old. Think about that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
After Hours came out like during the pandemic, like literally right in the middle of it.
Yeah, but hey, during those times of the pandemic, the weekend kept everyone's mood on,
and
especially since hyping up the teasers, where what this could happen, in this video and all that, weekend kept everyone's on their minds, during that time, during the time that people were, couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it definitely got me to especially when WrestleMania had Blind by Lights as its theme song.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely got me into the weekend because at the time I still wasn't really listening to a lot of mainstream songs,
Mm-hmm.
But when I listened to this, it's like it sounded like an old school song, and at first I thought it was like, oh no, this is recent. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I listened to Save Your Tears, Sacrifice, and then, Less Than Zero, Take My Breath, and this dude got some bangers, bro.
So he's one of the few. Stop listening to only WrestleMania songs. Listen to real songs.
Well, it is a real song. It is a real song. So.
And WWE, let the weekend perform, please.
If you can get him, bro. If you can get him, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome.
No, we're gonna swear her, everybody. We're gonna have 6ix9ine perform at WrestleMania instead.
Oh no, 6ix9ine.
Yeah, no. He's been off everyone's radar. No one cares about him.
We're gonna have Lil Uzi Vert do a song.
No,
if you can have Bad Bunny perform in the Thunderdome, by the way, nonetheless, of the Rumble, and you would have Hardy perform this year for the Rumble. You tell me you can't have something like the weekend to perform WrestleMania, especially when you got him as Less Than Zero one of the official theme songs for it.
No, we're gonna Flo Rida perform again.
Flo Rida. I like his song. I like some of his songs.
Yeah.
His songs are great too.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna have Machine Gun Kelly perform again.
Machine Gun Kelly. No, we're gonna have
as long he gets power bombed by Kevin Owens again.
Oh no!
Power bomb.
Wow.
You know what? We can't get the weekend, so we're gonna have Jake Paul perform every day, bro, at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
wait, what?
Wow, really?
What? Kevin Owens?
No, let's
do another power bomb.
Let's have Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana. You get the best of both worlds.
Now I'm thinking about it, what it'd be cool. What if Tony Khan actually got a weekend song for one of his pay-per-view shows?
Yeah, why not?
That'd be awesome.
Instead of using that generic rock song he always uses for the pay-per-view shows.
Light the fuse.
No, not that one. No.
I know. Just joking.
Yeah. That's a good theme though. I mean, the Dynamite one. Boom!
Yeah,
Dynamite.
Dynamite.
I think it's great.
Well, that is it for my end for the fun topics.
Okay.
By the way, of course, there's a guy named Wrestling Taco. Oh, I'm gonna eat at the whole buffet.
Oh, Jesus! Of course.
Wrestling tacos.
Another idiot.
I got it's kind of
weird. Where that is.
That's kind of creepy. You always appear everywhere Otaku goes. That's weird.
I told you I got like stalkers. It's just weird. But yeah, it's whatever.
Well, you know what? I won't be surprised if it's a guy that starts with an M, but I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh Jesus!
Oh no!
Okay, Sami Zayn got theme song back.
Yeah, Sami Zayn got theme song back. Yep.
Sami Zayn got theme song back.
All right, so NXT from Tuesday. Most of it was good, but here's what I didn't like about NXT. For example, how they opened the show was ridiculous.
Oh boy!
What?
Because Wesley wanted to do this open challenge for the North American Championship.
Right.
Yeah. You see guys like Ozzy Jones, Axiom was there as well. You had the two black tag team wrestlers I didn't give a fuck about. And I'll get to a little bit more about them. I'll get to a little about them once we get to to the extra stage. But
I know you're talking about.
And basically they just fight. They're all fighting each other just to get to the entrance way to answer the open challenge. I think so. This is so stupid. I get it. You want to create chaos and all that. They all want a shot at the title, right?
Yeah,
making it look like important and everything, but like so, it's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And then on top of that, the best part of this all, I love the part where the camera it has to keep shaking the camera every time when something like this happens.
Well, I mean, it's chaos, so it makes sense.
So dumb too. And then I see Drew Gulak and Charles Dempsey get in the mix of this as well, and then Action gets in the mix of this, and then Hank Walker gets in the mix of it because it wasn't about him going after the title. It was just trying to get revenge on Drew Gulak and Charles Dempsey, but instead he hits Action instead. And then we finally get to the stage because Wesley's waiting. Who's going to accept this challenge, right? All of a sudden, these two black ass tag team wrestlers are right there.
Why you say it like that?
I'll be honest with you for a minute. I was kind of like, oh god, it better not be one of them. I swear to God.
I already knew
it wasn't one of them.
And what they do?
But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. But what do they do when they're standing there? When they while the other guys are basically fighting each other, like this, it's opportunity for one of them to get in there. What do? They decide to do
rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, rock, paper, scissors.
It's funny.
Actually, you know what? No, it made me laugh because it was like, wait a minute, you're playing rock, paper, scissors, and then freaking like Commander Aziz, Daba Koto.
Yeah, he bulldozed both of them down.
He bulldozed them, and I was like, okay, that was funny.
I'll be honest. I would have taken him over freaking Hank Walker or those two black guys. To be honest. Yeah,
that was the funny part when he came in. Is like, get out of the way. This is my time.
Well, Hank Walker, it was not him about going to the title. He was trying to get revenge on Gulak and Dempsey. That's what I look at it as. I didn't think of him going to the title because he's got revenge on his mind. Well, I didn't mind. I wouldn't mind double cable going after it. But yeah, but the fact that I saw these two guys, are not taking it seriously. Like the whole that, like, if I was in one of their shoes, and one opportunity for a singles title, I'm like, hell this, push you all the way, and I'll get in the ring. I'm answering the challenge. The fuck out of here with this fucking rock paper scissors.
He can't even finish his sentence. He was like, "Oh my god, I hate you guys so much."
You know what? I hope the whole thing with Double Caleb bulldozes them into the unemployment line.
Damn.
I mean, those
God
guys,
damn.
These guys are garbage. These guys are garbage.
By the way, Tony Khan, do not hire those guys. Those guys are trash.
They're trash.
No, Robert. You're trash. Not joking. But but then like Apollo Crews pretty much interrupted it. He wants to get revenge as well.
Yeah, Apollo Crews came out and went to Double Caleb. And I said, wait a minute. So Apollo Crews, you could have been the one to beat in Double Caleb into the ring, but instead you decided to just go after him.
He was blinded by revenge.
Yeah, same thing with Hank Walker too. But then again, I'd rather see Apollo Crews than Hank Walker. But I'll get to him later probably. And then also we see someone returning, which off Midface, and Nathan Fraser.
Yep, and he got a welcome back, champ.
You know what? I was surprised, but you know what? I wasn't mad about it. I was like, oh, okay.
No. And I thought to myself, so he took care of his visa problems too, because apparently everyone had a problem with their visas.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm glad to see him back because I think after that match, he definitely proved he was very underrated, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't mind being the champion.
And the match happened. It was good, and obviously it was Lee. There was no way he's gonna lose the belt, so he retained.
I feel like Nathan Fraser, he'd be a good guy to win the belt eventually down the line.
I see that too.
Yeah, I agree.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah, for a reason, my finger must have pressed the play button. But whatever.
No. What a smart.
But yeah, but then also we got Indus Sher went up against Josh Briggs and Brooks Jensen. I very care about this match because they're too busy worrying about Josh Briggs, who's got his mind on on his girlfriend, whatever. So yeah, the match was meaningless. But then we get Meiko Satomura, who defeated Zoe Stark in the match. And also our Russian president on commentary as well, where Booker T was simping all over her and and then you had Booker T on commentary, basically pulling over Roxanne Perez, simping all over her and going crazy and going shucky ducky quack quack. Not literally saying that, but okay, Booker, that's great, I get it. You want her trainers and everything, and but keep it on the low there. There's no need for you to overrate her. But yeah, it was a good match. With Meiko Satomura, obviously she was going to hear. Then after the match, Saruka came out and the story Stark passes by. So I guess it's still gonna do that whole thing where they had a match pretty soon. So Saruka ends up facing Electra Lopez, excuse me. And Valentina Ferros watching on. And apparently, Electra Lopez was trying to use brass knuckles to cheat. Because she may have hidden it in the turnbuckle, whatever, but at turns out Valentina had it with her, because she wants to see Electra Lopez, to win out of it, but she couldn't do it, I guess, because cheating is not the way to go. And also this match itself, Electra Lopez, I'm gonna say this, she's not good. Okay, am I back now? I hope I'm back. I can't tell. Okay, I'm back now. All right, so let me finish this up, folks. Yeah, as I picking up where I left off here. Electra Lopez, she's not good in the ring. I mean, there could be some, to for her to work on. But after seeing her in this match against Saruka, with Saruka, she's green too. But at least Saruka, picked it up, just like that. You know, Electra Lopez, she should have been picked this up already. And yes, I know, they sent BFAB up to the main roster early at that time, and then she got fired, and then she comes back, and then she, they end up having her being in the Rumble. And yeah, I thought she was impressive there, or what she, or what of the time that they gave her and what she did until she was gone. But I want to see, I want to see if she has improved, which is a BFAB, and why she should still remain on the main roster along with, Hit Row. Electra Lopez, there's a reason why they didn't bring her up, because obviously she's not ready yet. She still needs a lot of seasoning. And based on this match against Saruka was a better performer than Electra Lopez. So yeah, Electra Lopez needs more work. So, and the right one won over, but the finish was a little sloppy because the soul snatcher that Saruka did to Electra Lopez. Electra Lopez, didn't really fit into it, and there's a lot more that she didn't fit into as well against Saruka. Yeah, so Electra Lopez, she is not good in the ring. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, she's got a great character that she's going with. She's got a great look and all that, but she's not great in the ring at all. She still needs to work, and I don't think there's going to be any improvement there at all with her. That's just how I feel, and that's how I see it too. So, the right person run over obviously because they bring up Saruka as the top star, and to build her up against Zoe Stark, whenever they're going to do that. And having Zoe Stark losing to to we know that she will never going to win over Mako Satomura, because Mako is the one that has to be challenging for the title, not Zoe Stark. So it's best that if you want to do this match again between Saruka and Zoe Stark, you gotta build both of them strong and lean up to their match. And it's really start then look at having strong momentum going into it when they do that match again, which I'm pretty sure Saruka's going to the second match they're gonna have. So, but I digress. Now, Tiffany Stratton had a match against Katana Chance, and there's a story behind this too, by the way. Now we'll get to the story. Basically with the whole thing with Winnie Chu. But unfortunately, the panel's not here. So we can all talk about this and all that. But I guess I'll be for another time. For example, I guess we'll talk about it on Monday. But I'm gonna go through this again. I'm gonna go. Yeah, obviously I will go through this again on the Monday as well after Raw. But let me continue on with this. So apparently, when Ichi was attacked from the parking lot, like how with the whole thing with Nikki and Lyons as well, and then they were found by Katana Chance and Caitlin Carter, and then that's when Tiffany Stratton was being interviewed by Mackenzie Mitchell outside the trainer's room, and that's when we get an update about what happened with Ichi, but we don't know who attacked her, and they're basically accusing the two are accusing Tiffany Stratton, and then you have Tiffany Stratton accusing those two that they they had something to do with it, and this led to a match between Tiffany Stratton versus Donna Chance, and then all of a sudden we have Dalla, Isla Dawn and Alba Fire coming out for in the way of distraction, just for Tiffany Stratton to get the win over on Donna Chance, and she did, and then she claims to be the number contender. Whoever may win between Meiko Sanomura and Roxanne Perez, which obviously Roxanne Perez is not going to lose the title. It's going to be the match. For Roadblock is going to lead to Meiko putting over Roxanne Perez because Roxanne Perez is the one they're pushing. Meiko Sanomura doesn't need to be the next Women's Champion, and plus she's already been Women's Champion in WWE. NXT portion, which was NXT UK, which was the right move that they did on during those times, even though I wasn't watching during those times. But but it was the right call that they used her in that position. So what I'd love to see Meiko Sanomura do is to go to the main roster. That's what I want to see her in. Because that's where it matters the most, in my opinion. But Axiom versus Hank Walker happened because Axiom was not happy that Hank Walker attacked Axiom because the whole thing he cost him his opportunity to go to the North American title during this whole thing of the challenge for this open challenge thing, and then this led to a match between these two. Hank Walker tried to explain it was meant for to go after Charles Dempsey and Drew Gulak, and then you were in the way, so he tried to apologize, but Axiom was not taking that apology, and this led to a match between these two. I will say this: Hank Walker, he looked better than he usually does. Maybe it's because he's got out that ridiculous outfit and started wearing actually wrestling gear. So I'll say that much about Hank Walker, but in the end he lost, which is good because I didn't want him to beat Axiom anyways. And Axiom puts him over. And by the way, as Axiom was getting ready to leave, I noticed someone from the background, and he was wearing a mask. And I see myself, Scripps. I think to myself, they're gonna do a match between these two guys now. It was better off. I was better off with Scripps not being on NXT, and now he's gonna be back on TV. And by the way, Ori Mensah. What happened with him, by the way? Because they were pushing his video vignettes and all that on NXT to be featured on NXT, and then he had maybe one match or two, and then he was gone after that. What did they do? Debunk him on Level Up, along with Scripps, who definitely needs to be on Level Up, and not Ori Mensah. And by the way, Ori Mensah was also part of that melee as well for the opening because he wanted to do that open challenge. So I don't know, but I'm assuming they're gonna do a program between Axiom and Scripps, and I'm not excited about that. Speaking of Scripps, what the hell happened with the whole NXT anomalous thing? Did they decided to end that because because obviously they didn't know where to go with that. Yeah, that's definitely a Bruce Pritchard booking, I should say. Tyler Bate versus Carmelo Hayes. This was a great match. Nothing else all this up. Maybe close to the maybe the opening match, but this one was indeed a 5-star classic. Minus the commercials, even during the picture break, and with chance to Triple H getting involved. This match, if this would have been on pay-per-view, this would have been a match of the year candidate, I should say. A match of the year candidate between Tyler Bate and Carmella Hayes. That's how great this match was. In fact, this is the type of match I would love to see in that 2 out of 3 falls match between Carmella Hayes and Apollo Crews. But instead, we didn't get that. I'm not saying the match was bad, but it could have been a lot better during that time. And this match, I guarantee you, man, if they were to have a match again on a pay-per-view for NXT, those two will definitely not only it will be a match of the night, but it'll be a candidate of match of the year for 2023. And in the end, obviously, coming to the match 2 here, I see Carmella Hayes was going to go over here. I mean, and he has to because he's going to be challenging for the NXT title against Braun Breaker at Stand and Deliver. So that's why you need to unbook him strong and have him win matches leading up to it. Against Braun Breaker. So and that's basically it for that. That was the main event. That was a great way to close up the show with Tyler Bate versus Carmella Hayes, and it delivered. For a show that just been up, the lead up for Stand and Deliver. So, and there you go, folks. That's all I'm gonna say from there. Now I want to do predictions with NXT Roadblock, but I got time to do it on the Monday after the Raw watch along for on that night. So I will bring this up again, which is to being with Jalen and Omega, which is to talk about get the show NXT, and basically to continue on with this, to have more discussion with those guys on it, because they watch the show, and which is to doing predictions on NXT Roadblock 2023, which is going to be on that Tuesday night, and yeah, I'll say and also we'll come back to they'll talk about SmackDown too as well, and we'll talk about and again within NXT we'll do predictions on NXT Roadblock on that night as well when we come back on my channel here on the Monday for the watch along for WWE Raw. And with that being said, folks, I'm gonna end it from here. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed this episode of episode 41 of Being the Asylum for Jordan Williams, Wrestling Otaku, Jaybird, and the Omega Red, and yours truly, the Natural Born Thriller, as I rise to reborn the Thriller. As I say, peace on the streets, so you be well, stay safe, take care of something that's going on in the world, and I'm out. Talk for now. Take care. Because John Cena can lace in my fucking boots.